Hello. Good morning. I should actually check to make sure this audio works. Welcome to Zero4 Champ Doozy-J. As much as people like to meme on the title, this is not a Zero4 Champ Doozy-J Type R. Type R is the Saturn version of the game. The Saturn version of the game may or may not have differences from the PlayStation version of the game. It is actually unknown. I recall when I unpacked the assets for this game that they did have actually just the Doozy-J and the Doozy-J Type R assets in the same game. So like they probably just left everything there and like switched the flag or something, more or less. And the only differences I could tell is that there's like one lingerie scene in this game somewhere. I have a sense I could probably find it if I tried. I do not particularly think I'm going to, but you never know what'll happen in this game. And in the Saturn version, it is kind of like slightly more risque in the way that you're still selling a retail video game, so you can't actually make him naked, but you can make him more naked than Sony will let you, I guess. Anyway, once I check the audio mix on this, I will get started. In the meantime, you can enjoy the kind of fantastically PS1 video opening for this game. It is like peak. Like, I feel like there's a certain field of racing games of this era. Racing games in this era love doing the thing of like, here is some footage of real cars doing some extremely sick things. Like, look, it's cars, real drag racing. Wow, go, real footage. And like, you're not gonna, like, is this in the game? No, it's like a bunch of like 2D sprites. Like, there's like barely any 3D in this game. If any, there might actually be none. 1 second, we do an audio check. It sounds fine enough. If anyone needs to complain to me about the audio later, please do so. There's, the streamers Creed. I have a video of my stream playing somewhere in my computer and I can't find it. I need to stop it. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so I am playing this for my own sake because I have purchased two. Oops, I need to charge my phone actually. Sorry, I'm going to comically walk away for 5 seconds. All right, now we're in business. Anyway. Oh my god, I forgot I was talking about. Right, I have purchased 2 strategy games for Zero4 Champ Doozy-J / Type R. And done like a kind of proof of concept of a translation patch, which didn't really work that well because the text is still all wide. It's still a double space, so it looks really jank. And I couldn't figure out how to increase like the script file limits, so it kind of turns out like, how do I put it? Like, you'll run out of characters very fast when turning into English, so I kind of shelved that for a while. And I don't really have a good reason to translate this other than it would be funny, and this is one of those, like, when I was in Seattle, like right after I graduated college, I played a game called Imadoki no Vampire Bloody Bride, which is I think it's like, this is like Atlas's equivalent of like, they also saw Tokimemo make Infinity Dollars back in like the late 90s, and they're like, we gotta do that too. So they made also a adventure type game which featured stat raising, and also an RPG was there. And it was kind of like equally jank, but it featured a 1-person translation project that was like hosted on like Comcast.net somewhere. And personally, for me, this was my kind of like equivalent of like, I would love to do that for this game for no good reason other than it conceptually is kind of cool that there is a racing RPG that exists, except it should not really have been this. But in any case, I have my strategy guide. I learned the world's most unhinged fact about my favorite character in this game, Killer Couple, which is literally German for cooler clutch. So congrats if you were named after 2 car parts. And the strategy guide claims that she went to a, what is the word? She studied confidential military technology at a German elementary school, and that's why canonically she is so good at tuning cars, because like of all the characters in this game, they all have like different specialties of like, you know, what element of cars they're best with. Like, are they good at tuning like the chassis? Are they good at like, you know, the engine? Like, Tuner's really good with engines, and I guess it's because she secretly knows war secrets, which this is never actually, you know, gone over in game at all. But we're gonna go ahead and, oh my god, I love how that like menu fades from like menu to the exact same menu. Fast cursor speed. I don't even know what fast cursor speed does here. I'm just gonna turn on fast cursor speed. I think I'm going to need it. I am actually going to take a moment and map my fast forward button to my controller, because this will save me a lot of stretching. So let me go and do that. I'm gonna throw up my thumbnail for a second so I can click out of this. That was too big. Let me, how do I shrink to fit? Dun, 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 dun. Transform, fit to screen. That did not do a single thing. Oh, it's because I'm transforming the wrong thing. There we go. Please hold, we'll be right back. I'm going to click over to whoops, I have accidentally shut down the entire game. That was not the right thing to do. All right, so we're gonna do toggle fast forward. Oh, can I not actually map this to a controller? Oh no, I can. This is that interesting. I have these what do you call them? Like the little buttons on the back of the controller. And I cannot actually map things to them for some reason, which is kind of surprising. I do it now that I close Steam. I close Steam. Did that make it better? Did not make it better. All right, I mapped it instead to like the Nintendo Switch home button, because that is not on a PlayStation 1 controller. All right, back at it now. Anyway, so this is Zero4 Champ Doozy-J, and I will not be like translating this entire game on the fly. 1, because my Japanese is bad, and 2, because that's a lot of talking. So I'm gonna kind of like be flipping through my guide a lot to remember what's going on. This game claims there's 248 endings. There are not 248 endings. There are 248 routes to this game. And I'll be like translating words in my phone as I go, because my Japanese is not actually that good. But we'll just kind of like see what happens. But, you know, please do appreciate this game for whatever it will be. Right, we had the name select. How do I go back in this name select? Wait, jump roll. Kakeru, is it? Not check whatever my first name is. I assume Kakeru is like, I assume it's last name, first name, but Kakeru. Okay, I'm going to put in my name, find out it's backwards because I'm an idiot, and then feel kind of shamed. RPG capture. I'm reading the guide again. Alright, so we'll go up the usual cannon chase, which has been kind of tradition. Oh no, do we not have small boys? They don't want you to, oh, they do down here, okay. All hope is not lost until I can find Chi. do it. Okay, name that. Jeez. I don't actually know how I get to my first name. Oh, do I just do like one at a time? Oh, I guess I do. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Then do your name, which is, the usual. Oh no, it's appending it to the end. That's good design right there. Alright, what is my birthday? We were going to not do a real birthday. We're going to use the classic anime birthday, which I've used. Oh my god, please. My birthday is February 0. Can I do February 0 as a birthday? They'll not only do February 0. Okay, 1 point to Zero4 1 point to Doozy-J for that. I'm also going to, let's see. Okay, my screenshot button is not set up properly. There we go. Okay, now we have a screenshot button. So I don't need that. I love this, like, yes-no button, by the way. It's like baseball-ass button. In retrospect, this intro is much funnier than I expected. Because when I translated this game's opening cutscene once for a demo of the English patch, and this opening cutscene is all about our protagonist, like, monologuing about how, like, some unknown partner of theirs, like, threw away their bike. Like, they basically gave up riding their motorcycle because they grew too old for it. They're like, no, I'm an adult now. And you come across this other girl who races you in like this motorcycle race. And like basically the whole thing about this, like, I guess you like originally were like really into motorcycles and you got really bummed out that your friends abandoned you on the way of the motorcycle, which is really funny because in this game you will never touch a motorcycle again once you get to the game proper. So sure, whatever that means, I guess. But you have like, you got, get ready for this. Get ready for this. One of my favorite pieces of animation. Blom, let's go. But this is you, the protagonist, and what is probably charitably the main heroine of the game. And you can see our protagonist is already very secure in his like super 90s anime protagonist kind of way. Because he assumes that whoever he is racing is just out to like fight him. And she's just like, bro. And you just like spout like the like saddest, like most awkwardly sexist stuff. Like this game like does not have a very good sense of writing. It's very like this game was written in the 90s by people who wanted a protagonist that looked like this freaking dork. And so like you meet this girl, you know, you school her in a race, and you talk with her after, accusing her of like, you know, trying to start shit with you. And she's just like, I just love racing. In fact, I think I'm gonna go to America to race cars on the 0 to 400, you know, drag strip. I'm gonna go compete in the World Series of drag racing. And you're immediately just like, no, you're a dumbass. Also, I guess I'm gonna do that too now. Okay, bye. And in about 5 seconds, we are about to smash cut to America after this. Right, sorry, I'm one scene early. And congrats, now you're an SFO. It's that easy. Like, literally the first bit of English you speak in the game is the most just like, how did you do this? How did you put this in a game kind of English? And I appreciate the effort that goes into this game being like, you know, you immediately, you show up to a random hotel, you tell the bellhop to fuck off, and then you're like, oh shit, he looks mad, and then you're like, has this guy's like one sprite changed? Like, no, it hasn't. And you like immediately like Nihongo, I did not even realize you Nihongo Jozu him. Oh my god, this game. Alright, so I need to go to Hyde Street to get my bike, which has been shipped overseas. And note that this game does not tell you how to get to Hyde Street. Oh, that does. Okay, you just do kind of like show up there. Right, that's how it starts. So your bike doesn't work because shit happens when you shit with FedEx, and so you get to kind of engage in this walk around game. And so I'm gonna go and get really lost by just like picking out the directions. Like this is more or less a meet every character moment where you walk around and say hi to everyone. Here's the Golden Gate Bridge. I don't actually think there's anything here. Oh no, there is someone here. Raleigh Jefferson. She is obviously the punk band type. Works part-time in a bike shop. I wonder if, So I assume I can't go any further from here. That'll just take me to the... I forget if the directions are actually positionally based or if it's just like... Here we are at Fisherman's Wharf. Where we should be. Keeler. And just like the dorkiest outfit you've ever seen. I guess actually what happens is the first character you come across will fix your bike, and then everyone else, you just kind of meet everyone. And so we'll go through. Here we are at the racetrack. Can't do anything at the racetrack yet. Oh no, you do meet Nelsky again. That's right. I can't believe she just like... She was a bike racer in Japan. She comes to the States, she's like, no, I'm just gonna be a mechanic. I ain't gonna like actually race. That'd be silly. Here's the airport. I guess I cannot really go home. I assume there's no one here. Ah yes, the good old, like, you know, there's actually nothing useful here. Goodbye. Here we are at the gas station, labeled gas station. Where you meet, I forget her name. I love the stupid ass thumbs up he does. There it is, the World Series of drag racing in New York City. And every girl you meet, she's just like, oh, well, you know, I think the World Series of drag racing is so cool, but I couldn't drive a car. That sounds hard. I'd rather just be a mechanic. And like, I guess, but... Pony, right? Pony... Parauti. I forgot what direction this was. I think that's Higashi, so let's... And we're back here at the port again. I don't think there's anyone at the port. The boat has already left. The secret is, like a lot of adventure games, this game will just like dead end you at a lot of places you go to because there's actually nothing there. Here we are at definitely not Lombard Street. I mean, I guess it's actually not Lombard because it's not all curvy. It's like a more straight decline. Oh, there's actually nothing in this shopping street? Sure, okay. Go south, east. Here we are at the shop where I think you meet the girl you met at, not you. Brett. The good cars, Brett. Right, Wendy Hamilton. So with those stages all set, you kind of have met most of the core cast, although they'll introduce a few more to you. And for the most part, they just never interact with each other. They're very, I forget how to get home. I gotta get back to my hotel, I don't remember how. Do I have to talk to one of the girls to partner with them? I forget. Let us try with Keeler at Fisherman's Wharf. Nope, you just hit the look action and just like, I don't know what to do. Okay, I guess I gotta figure out where to go. So we're gonna stumble around now until we figure out what to do. Because I have talked to all of the cast at the beginning, I think, and I have to remember how to proceed from here. And this game has a very good way of just being like, if you don't know where to go, and you go to a place and there's nothing there, just be like, yep, there's nothing. When not really helpful. Just be like, wow, there's a gas station here. True. And it's kind of like, I get it, but also like, suffer. Tell me about this already, it's fine. I should turn up the text speed because it's not particularly... Can I turn up the text speed? I actually don't know how. Do you like this item menu, by the way? Just like, is there an item menu? No. It's like this sketch of like, here is New York and a car. And we're gonna stumble around until I remember how to leave this part. Oh, we're back here again. So I think the moving actually is relative, but in a way that is not really helpful to my brain. All right, so I'm gonna turn on fast forward. No, this fast forward button actually ruins things a lot. I'm gonna switch my fast forward button. Oop. We're gonna switch our fast forward button to something that does not mess up the Oh, it's because I have that button set to analog versus digital, so I just need to unmap that button. Where's the... Get out of here. Okay. Much better. Now we can play at warp speed, as will be fairly necessary. We're gonna attempt to fast forward around until I remember how to get back home. Here's the gas station. Okay, actually I have a guide. Let's use the guide for this. City 1, San Francisco. Let's see. What do I do after everything? So this describes where I can go. It's not even in the same order that's on the map, annoyingly. Once you go everywhere, then you'll be done. True, but I did everything. Oh, I didn't actually meet anybody at the airport. There is actually an event you have to do at the airport. Oh my god, okay, right. There is one more character, technically. Not you, Pony, hold on. Sorry, Pony. Leap. We need to go to the airport and actually look again at the airport, even though we were here a couple watching earlier. No? No, is there not? There we go. You meet Gerhard Kuffel and his kid, who will actually be a partner in this game. So we're not going to worry about that too much. Is that it? Is that really? You just like see her, and then it really is. Oh my god. Sure, fine. Welcome back. They're naming all the characters again, just in case you forget. And they basically just ask you directly, like, you know, who do you want to start with as your partner? And so you have your choice between basically the 4 characters you talk to here. So that's like, you know, oh, you don't actually get Natsuki even. You have Rowley, Wendy, Pony, and Keeler. So of course we'll pick Keeler. Oh, that's actually a really good sprite. It's not actually a really good sprite. It's really okay sprite, but we'll... What I love is that the strategy guide kind of like implies that Keeler picked up this demure, shy girl, opaque Coke bottle glasses personality to hide the fact that she is an engine god, which I'm fairly certain is never actually covered in the game. And also what's nice is that, so you come to America, you're like, I think I'm going to enter the World Series of drag racing with 15 grand to your name. And you meet this girl and you're just immediately like, hey, do you want to team up? She's like, yeah, I've got a car. You can use it. So now I'm just going to, I just have her ride now, which is, as I recall, a Subaru of some kind. There it is, the Subaru Legacy 4-wheel drive. You can see we got like, you know, here's your power curve. You can kind of like, you've got some tuning you can do if you're cool. I'm not cool, so I'm going to just not. Also, I'm fast-forwarding through the loading screens, so apologies if you do not get the full loading screen experience. I'm gonna turn message speed up. We'll save here. And so let us get started. So you can view. Oh, that's right. Right. So here's what we can do. So we got, it's your standard kind of like, how do you put it? Oops. Oh my god, I can toggle parts of the UI. Are you tired of seeing your money? Are you tired of seeing your date? Okay, sure. So like watching TV, as I recall, is a free action, although you can only do it once per day. I think they introduced like places you can like go on dates, usually sort of. I mean, this is how you learn about the fishing job. This reporter is like, yeah, we've got a fishing job. The fishing job kicks so much more ass than the other job you can run in this game. I do highly recommend the fishing job. Who can you call on the phone? I don't remember. I don't got anyone who can call on the phone. That's fine. You can check parameters here if that's what you're into. You can see that all of your stats are at 1. You have Keeler's little cute chibi thing. She likes flower arrangements. It's normal. You can talk to her once a day also, I think. And she's just basically like, you know, very typical for her character. Just like, how do you put it? She's just like, I'm not very decisive. I don't choose to do things. So anyone who seems reliable and is willing to pull me along is cool. And you're like, sure. Hello, sorry, you're just on time. It indeed is. I have just gone through, after 40 minutes, the opening act of this game, which means I get to be immersed in menu hell. I know there's a right choice for this, and I'm going to like obsessively save state. Let me check the guide to see what the guide says about this. It like fundamentally does not really matter because Keeler's affection will be maxed like comically early in this game, if I recall. I'm gonna see if the game has anything to say about this. And honestly, I should just save state cheats for this because all of these answers are pretty something. Let us go with. Okay, so it doesn't actually mention like affection options for little choices like this, as far as I can tell. Like the guide has a lot of really good details. It has a lot of like little cheats you can use. I should have actually used some of the cheats. Whoops. No, well, that's fine. Anyway, let us do the meme option, and then we'll go back to do the other option, which is technically not that good of a pick, but you know, it's the standard pick, I think. Bro, chill. Bro, no. Oh my god, he's even worse than I thought. Fuck. God, awful game. I am tilting my head back in my head. I can't believe the joke glasses option is like, you know, you pick the glasses option because you like glasses and your entire character goes off and is like, oh god, you know, I love your glasses. I would love to see you without your glasses. No, that's the entire opposite of why you picked this choice. Do you understand anything about this genre? Anyway, we're gonna go and reload from this now that I have probably annoyed my neighbors. Thank you. But I can't believe this scene is still going. Bro, please. This is like where a lesser game would settle with just like one riff of the gag of like, you know, you look better without your glasses. This man has been on it for like 10 dialogue boxes. Anyway, we're going to goodbye. All right, we'll pick the normal option. The other option is like, you know, if you want to bond over flower arrangements with her, which is, you know, it is a nice pick, but also not authentic. Right? Like, sorry, like, I don't know if you saw, like, when I know you know the foreshadowing of Kira already. But like when you compare her to like all the other heroines in this game, she is like very obviously the shy glasses girl like role. Like, you know, everyone else is like, you know, the Japanese one, the childhood friend, the little kid, the foreigner, the like punk girl, and look, whatever, Doozy-J, sure. Normal option. You've utterly broken her with one compliment, which... Sure, whatever. Normal. Slightly normal option, and so you can only do one chat per day. Sure, whatever, cool. We did the TV. There's nothing on the phone section, whatever. We've quick through all these once, so let us go and get to the meat of this game, which is filling out a schedule meter with as many times as you can do the fishing minigame as you can. All right, I'm gonna check the guide to see if there's anything I should be doing early. I want to immediately go and farm money, which is a terrible idea. I really should not do this. Let's see, I should also go on dates. This is true. I think this playthrough, I should try to make sure to go on a date in every city, because each city has its own date spots. And like the overall goal is, of course, to get to the end of the game before a year is up, I want to say. But you have a decent amount of schedule freedom, provided that you don't get shot and die for 3 months in Sears Tower. So we're gonna start off. So let us let's see, we got, oh no, that's right, because you can see her activities. So I don't actually know if these activities matter at all for like gameplay purposes, by the way. Like, Killer has technically stats of her own. I think they just go up naturally with affection. Like, I think what matters the most is having a free day where you both do something, which I think... Sorry, how do I go back? Oh no, I can't ask her out on a date because I already talked to her once today. Right, okay. That's Chain City, that's call other people. Anyway. So let us go, and it's not really useful to do a race yet because I would like to tune up my car first. Let's start by going to some places, because I'm going to need to just wander around town and remember what I can do, and then I'll go and work to... No, I can't do I can't work the day job yet because I haven't discovered it. I've seen it on TV, so we're going to just walk around all week. Sure, okay. I hope there are 5 places to go to in San Francisco. So I don't need a car. I might need parts. Accessories, circuit, airport, side street, shopping street, gas station. Okay, let's go to Fisherman's Wharf to unlock the fishing job. load times in this game are really immense. Alright. I think that should... Is this the same, like... Okay, yeah, sure it is. I don't have any, like, auto button, so I just have to make sure not to mash to the end of the dialogue properly. Okay. So that should unlock fishing for next week. And next up, let's see, where can we go to? Golden Gate Bridge. Might as well go everywhere once, right? True. Alright, nothing much here. Alright, Keeler's here. Right, because it's her day off. Should have saved the Golden Gate Bridge for then. The guide says we're gonna go... I don't actually know if I have to ask her on a date or if I just go somewhere with her at the same time. So it says let's go to the shopping street and increase my affection by 5 points. I don't even know how many 5 points actually is. But there is, like, all good strategy guides, a huge table of, like, every single option you can do for every single character. Right, there's nothing in this menu. What am I doing? Okay, so there's actually nothing I really do with her around. Sure, okay, fine. Let's see. Hyde Street. So we have Fisherman's Wharf we did. Golden Gate Bridge we did. The gas station shouldn't have much. So let's go to the tuning shop. What is the difference between the parts shop and the tuning shop? I don't remember. So I'm going to go to two shops. Let's go to the parts shop and see what they've got. Hello, NPC bro, sell me some stuff. Let's see. I mean, honestly, stuff is cheap, so... Okay, so let's... yes, the T control sus. I will see sus about like 10 times in this game, and it'll be funny every single time. Sorry, that is a good question. I guess I should do the proper reading out chat thing. Sorry asks, why does this console game have you control a PC-like cursor with the controller? I have no idea. So, as I recall, the Zero4 Champ series started on, I want to say PC 98, which I don't actually know enough about PC 98. I just realized I don't know if it actually has mouse input, if it's all keyboard. But like, the Zero4 Champ series has changed a lot before and after this game, because this game is the one where they realized making your characters have colorful anime girl hair will potentially earn you Toki Memo dollars. So it's much more not really dating simulation-esque, but like, you know, it kind of like intended to do like a simulation type feel. Whereas the early Zero4 Champ games were more, not like mystery, but like more serious, more down-to-earth, realistic, kind of like narrative-based, rather than I am a bandana around head fuckboy who does not understand glasses. Which is a long way of saying I don't know. This game is on Saturn and PlayStation, so that's like double the I do not really know why. It's not really better for anything. I'm gonna just go buy a ton of things because I'm gonna assume I think I have the money to just buy whatever I want. And if this is not true now, it'll be true once I get to the casino town, at which point you casino yourself to like infinity dollars. But yeah, this series was around for like a decent amount of time. There's like a decent amount of games for it, and I have not played any of the other ones. Like, I came into the series through this game, played it, became a keyword devotee, and I just kind of like, for context, I learned about all the other ones. Like, there's ones on the Super Famicom, I think, as well as PC 98, and they the next game in a series is called Drift Champ for the PS2, where they did a huge genre shift because they realized that, I guess, Initial D existed or something. We're gonna go buy a bunch of turbos. Okay. I have, like, blown most of my entire wad, but we're gonna pretend it's fine. If it's not fine, that's a problem for later me. Get out of here. And then we'll go to the accessory shop so we can start just, like, juicing Keeler's affection. I don't actually know what affection does in this game. I've never thought about it. I just assume, like, more is good. Like, I assume it makes her stats better, which makes your car better because she's your tuner, and I have never, like, empirically proven this link, but we're gonna go with it. Actually, that's a pretty cute shop NPC. All right. Yeah, sorry. I think that's what I like about especially games that really wanted to be Tokimemo, but were not Tokimemo. And, like, I don't explicitly know if it's actually Tokimemo. It's a very, like, I know Tokimemo was the big thing, so I assume everyone kind of tried to play for it the same way that games nowadays all want to be, like, I don't know, like Battle Royales or something. That might be a dated view in itself. But, like, games like this are, like, very, like... Everyone loves Yakuza games because they have a gripping story and, like, a bunch of random kitchen sink minigames and, like, game modes thrown in there. And I feel like the late 90s adventure game market is, like, what if that, but a lot of it was not always executed that well. And I'm gonna pull up the gift table here for all of the gifts here. But, which one of these is the best for Keeler? So we got the diamond ring, which is decent. All right, so of these 6 items, the diamond ring is good. The sapphire ring is good. All the pierced earrings suck because Keeler doesn't wear earrings. That's fine, I guess. The necklace actually gives the most affection out of all of these here, which is extremely funny, actually. Like, it literally gives more affection than the diamond ring for Keeler if I just gift her a bunch of, like, necklaces from the dollar store. So we are going to guess... Oh, fuck. Are you serious? God, I can only own... it's one of those games. I can only hold one of each item. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to load up on necklaces from the dollar store because it's going to cost me a day every time I want to buy a necklace. But also anything else that raises affection is actually more money than I can afford right now, so we're gonna just leave, I guess. Mission accomplished. All right, week 1 in the books. All right. We are going to obsessively save, even though I could literally be spamming save states instead. Okay, so I think, is gifting just, like, in the talk thing? Am I just... No, okay. How do I gift you stuff? Okay. Are you in the affection menu? Probably. Ask her on a date. Can I not ask her on a date and give her a present at the same time? What's... Well, she won't want to go on a date if her affection isn't high, so... Oh my god, that load time is so atrocious. I love how long it takes this game to load scripts. Alright, so we give you the necklace. Good. There's, like, absolutely, like, no juice in that line, as is appropriate. Check TV, see if there's anything new. Red Fisherman's Wharfs. This is the same dialogue as before. Fast forward. Okay, cool. How do I equip my car? I hope it's in this menu. Parts setting. Oh, I love that slide. Yeah, I would implement that. All right, so I play a lot of car racing games. I don't claim to be, like, good at really knowing what's going on. I'm a very much just like a, I don't know, make the numbers big and it'll sort out kind of thing. I do remember that, like, I don't even think this is, like, bad, but it's just, like, a very, like, 90s kind of thing, right? Like, There's like the look of this game is very like it's a thing. I should have bought 3 superchargers to be honest, because the supercharger looks like it's doing much better for me than anything else. Like I'm assuming that, right? Like there's definitely like a certain charm to like this era. I'm tuning cars the way that an RPG person would tune cars, which is to say I just buy everything and make every number. I attempt to make things big in a way that belies my actual lack of understanding of how cars work. But I assume for early game, this will be more than sufficient. I don't actually remember what I bought. I remember buying a bunch of turbochargers because... So someday I'll play Racing Lagoon on stream, where Racing Lagoon isn't actually another, like, you know, you couldn't make it any year other than 1999 Square Enix. Before Square Enix, it's just Square racing RPG that looks like a Final Fantasy game because it basically is. And that game and this game have the same card tuning DNA where the path to success is just buying like a zillion turbochargers and throwing them on your car in every possible slot, which doesn't feel like how cars actually work, but it's fine. I don't mind. It's funny. Throw a save state here just in case. Safe. Right, I can't ask her an idea because I already talked to her once. I'm going to save state here in case it's the same dialogue branch. It is. So let us talk about something else instead. Let's talk about cars. Girl brings me a car and she's like, what if we had more than one car? And I am like not going to buy another car until, oh, that's what I need a lot of money for buying cars, of course. Alright, well, sure. Mission accomplished. Let us go on with our week. I did not ask her on a date. Right, okay. I think I've explored most places, but there's 1 or 2 places I haven't been to, so I will go and go to those. I will... Actually, let's run the fishing job 3 times, because... Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Depending on what you pick, it'll actually change what she gets up to. Because she's free, so if you do something with her, then she'll be there. Alright, so we'll do that 3 times for cash. I will undoubtedly be sick of this minigame by the 3rd time, but, you know, gotta see the minigames at least once. And then we'll go and... Nope. I have not unlocked the race yet. I should have gone there last week. Okay, so we're gonna go to 3 places, and just in case, and then work 2 days. And then next week we can go to the race course. Probably. Maybe. I don't actually know why I need to pick my car, but sure. Oh, did I pick tune by accident? Did I, like, not actually read? Hold on. Okay, so we picked go to place, go to place, go to place, work again. Oh, is she, like, tuning up my car there? Sure, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's right. There's also right, you can... Okay, right, okay. I forgot that the other money sink is you can transform money into making your car's number go up with your partner's spare time. So we're just gonna chuck it in everything and let God sort out the rest. I sure hope I'm rich soon. Alright. So, car dealer did that, parts shop did that. I actually wonder what's in the tuning shop. Like, I think Wendy is here, but I don't know if there's actually any gameplay stuff going on. Oh, right, he's the one this is where you unlock the full week job. So the full week job is easier because it's you just show up, you click, do minigame, you click, you did a week of work, and you come back with, like, some cash. But it pays, like, so much comically less than the fishing minigame that you should really never do it. But it's good if you don't feel like sitting through the fishing minigame, which I will almost certainly not after 2 times doing it. I did that. Accessory shop. I could buy another necklace now that I gifted her one. That's a good use of time. Let's go to a race course first. Not that. A race course first. And see if I need to unlock racing. Oh no, it's James from Pokemon. I forgot about James from Pokemon. John Edward. Joan Edward? John Edward? There's races every Saturday. If you enter a race next week, you will be in the race. Sure, okay. I have already forgotten how to play this game. There is a rank system. The rank system is how this game imposes some kind of like gameplay progression. If you rank up, you'll end up going to the next city and things will be cool, sure, whatever. Bro, get off your high horse. I don't even know why this guy is babbling about the White House. Your hero is such a sad sap. Alright, if I place in third or better, I will be able to advance. Okay. Oh, you gotta call the racetrack and enter advance. Okay. I can also just do it here since I'm here, I guess. Okay, cool. Nothing else here? Okay. Let's buy another necklace while we're here. Did I just like pick the wrong thing by accident? I was like not actually looking. Oh well. I was not paying attention, so either it was closed or I selected the wrong thing or I was just not looking. That's on me. I forgot save states. We're just going to waste that day. It is realistic to waste days. Oh fuck, how do I play this game? Spearfishing? Oh Jesus. Fucking just going like, oh I see, you just gotta go and like, yeet it at them? How do I fucking, I just hit them until they die? Oh, there we go, okay. I am the champion of fish. I'm not the champion of fish. Yeah! Get used to that yeah sound effect, by the way. Fantastic UI. How much is that worth? $500. That is like 5 necklaces. And if you like that, you'll love it again. Print my... Oh wait, can you like keep going? Zero4 Champ. Go! Doing it, gamers. Yeah! No bonus for finishing early, huh? I am kind of worried. So this is still Thursday. I actually don't. Oh shit, there's a treasure chest. Get in there. Or don't. Oh my god. This treasure chest is real shit. Am I not? Should I have been attacking the other fish? Do I not get to actually, like... No, I have been defeated by a treasure chest. Okay, so I can fish 3 times in a day, which is actually a kind of incredible amount of money. But hopefully I'll not need to do this too much more. Because I have no use for more money at the moment because I already maxed out everything I could purchase from this shop. So I could probably hold it till next city. But since we're here, I now need to get the treasure chest to show up and get my revenge on it, apparently. Get over there. Get over there. Whoop. You can really just like chuck it like straight forward like that. Yeah. Do not try this at home. Yeah, get more fish, sure, whatever. Whoop. Gotta be careful there. Eh, it's fine. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah. Go. Hey, we got little sharky boys this time. They're gone. Goodbye. Nope, they came back. Oh my god. Feeling like an aim champion right now. Come on. Nothing. Alright, they're worth like 120. Well, money's money. Thank you for tuning my car. Alright, so I don't need to call the race circuit, I think, because I'm already registered. Yep, okay. Don't need to cancel. Alright, let us try date week today. I'll save state so that if my affection is too low, I can just get busted. Yeah, she ain't down. That's fine. Oh no, I can still presents. Okay, cool. I didn't buy the necklace, I forgot. No, you already picked that option. Reload. Alright, so I got nothing to do there. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Let's do a weekly save. Alright, so the race is on Saturday, I assume. I don't actually see it on here, but it's... I'm pretty sure it's a thing that's happening. So we'll just go and... I cannot pick. That's still... Okay, fine. Let us go vibe with Keeler, and then... I admittedly am not enthusiastic about fishing. Maybe I just won't. It's fine. We'll live. Alright. With Cure in hand, let us actually go buy our necklace. There's no reason for me to do this with her. I assume it will not change anything, but... Maybe I can just shortcut between A and B? They're not even going to acknowledge that you have a character with you in the scene. Alright, fine. then let's go to... I haven't been to... Sorry, I'm just going around a few random places. The gas station. Let's go all the places which I haven't been to before. I like how that gets a unique dialogue. You're just like, fuck, I'm bored, let's go drink gasoline. And she just gives you, like, a look that you can only describe as that opaque look. Let's go to the airport. Nothing's... I'm not doing anything at the airport. Just, like, leave this game and get a non-standard game over. Just kidding, there's actually nothing here. Actually useless. Hyde Street, there shouldn't be anything here either. Oh shit, this is the other minigame. Right. You can unlock the block pusher or something, I think. If I recall, it was a block pusher. Alright, now there's nothing else here. And just for a frame of reference, let us see how much cars cost. How much do you cost? That was not useful. Reload. How do I pull up the cost on these things? I cannot. Oh, it's because I'm like full on cars, so I can't actually buy any cars anyway. Okay. I do not have the capacity for cars, which is fine because I do not think having a car would help me in any appreciable way. Alright, it's racing time. Maybe that means that I should actually not hang out with Keeler when she's free, because I need to have her tune my car. Sorry, no fun allowed. Alright, it is race time. I am going to probably save state a few times in order to remember how to drive in this game, because this game actually has a really interesting but also super claw-gripped sort of mechanic where we're cool. Everything here is normal. Here we go. Where what you have to do is you've got like this kind of like claw grip thing going on where you gotta like you press triangle to engage clutch and then you actually use a D-pad to shift your H gate. So you see I'm kind of like jamming it into like third and fourth like that. And you see it just kind of does this kind of like sprite scaly thing for each of the two opponents. Yeah, no, it's actually like, you know, there has always been at the core of this series, like basically this drag strip kind of like racing game, which is like mechanically interesting because drag racing is a very like, you know, tight microcosm of racing. Like, you know, you have to be able to get a good jump off the line and you want to have good upshift points, and that's actually kind of it. But the way you shift in this game is so funky because you have to like claw grip your controller in order to control your H gate, that it comes across kind of like, you know, it's really interesting. And like as the core mechanic in like an RPG, is it good? It's fine. Like there's some room for skill. Like there is kind of a feeling of just like, you know, if you don't have good parts, you'll just be outmatched no matter what. But that's fine. All right, so if I go and like, oops, that was a super bad start. Let's see if I can make it up. Gonna zip up. Oh no, I'm getting dusted. Alright, let's do that better. Reload. This might not be possible with the level I'm at right now, but we'll see. That was a slightly better jump that time. Oh yeah, and when you have the clutch in, like, you're not accelerating, so you really got to make sure you get fast shifts also. There we go. Nice and clean. And I think that's actually good enough to get me to rank E, because I think that's the semifinals, and so at the finals, like, first or second does not appreciably matter. Oh, sorry, this is the... No, it is the Jinjin Kesha. God, how many races are there? The semi-final, the quarterfinals. I can't believe the quarterfinals are literally just the semi-semifinals. Get out of here. Actually, we do have some more races to win. All right, so this might be uphill then. Whoops. What is that old car? All right, we're a little short. Let's try again. Whoops. Too early, too early. Don't do that. Okay. I faulted twice and died. That's how you can do it. You can leave your clutch in like that. That's how you go. Might not be enough. It's gonna be close. No, they're pulling away. No, they're super pulling away. Ah, it's over. That might be more than I can handle right now. Alright, so we are not the champion of racing. Did not even get third place. Once again teasing the World Series of drag racing. It is in... I actually have a lot of time. That's September next year? I think it's 97 if I recall. So 1998 should be next year. I didn't realize the game gives you so much of a time limit. Alright, anyway, I've entered for next week so that I can suck less theoretically. Hello. I think one thing that is different between, say, Tokimemo and a game like this is that, as far as I know, in this game, there's not really a benefit to going on multiple characters' routes. Like, you don't have to, like, balance everyone's affection around so you get bombed, like, in Tokimemo. Like, it's like you can switch characters if you want, but when I first played through this game, I really had no issue of just sticking with Pure the entire time, and I will continue to do that because I'm going to try to mine out every bit of her character, even though there's definitely not enough to sustain an entire game length of her. As everyone, like, it's like, do you want to change your characters? No, get out of here. Did not ask. Start of week save. So So this week, we are going to once again make sure we get turned down for a date. Oh, we got a date this time. Gamers, we are in business. Let's go to Golden Gate Bridge because that's cooler than going shopping. Oh wait, does it not like put you on the calendar? You just go date. You go on a date on Sunday. That makes sense. She's got a second Sprite. Let's go video games. We're gonna guide this. We have the most like, you know, like, wow, the Golden Gate Bridge is so good, and you're like, yeah, and then you're like, yeah, and then like, no, you. Oh, hold on, I got a package. I'm getting interrupted during my date. Wow. All right, anyway. So I went and looked up in the guide this choice while I was getting my package. And so, as you'd expect, this is a really entertaining split because like 6 out of 8 characters, including ones that I did not think you could actually get on the route of this early in the game, prefer that you flatter the Golden Gate Bridge over her. And of course, only the 2 most like, you know, vain characters like being complimented here. And of course, everyone universally hates if you think the Golden Gate Bridge sucks ass. So we're gonna save state here and start with the option which is cute but wrong. Damn, she just completely. There's like nothing there in that branch. Okay, sure. Reload. I mean, there's. It looks like they're pretty short branches both ways. So I'm taking, you know, in proper tradition, the fade to be the merge back to the it doesn't really matter what branch you picked kind of thing. Oh, date's over. Okay, cool. The Golden Gate Bridge is actually just so cool that we cannot write date dialog for it. It's fine. So you did that. I don't assume this is that useful. I don't actually know if this does anything, if this raises your affection or if it's just like a fun choice. I'm gonna do it every week just in case. I mean, the top option is not that cool of an option, but it's fine enough. And you can see her stats went up to 2 here, which is cool. So the green little chibi thing in the bottom right, as I recall, is the character's actual affection icon. I think it started as green, so we haven't made too much progress yet, but that's fine because we're literally 3 weeks into the game. All right, so this week we're gonna play it smart. We're not gonna save that much because it's not necessary. So during Keeler's free day, I'm gonna make sure to be busy so that she can tune my car. Oh, I can actually enter the I can do ad hoc races now, so we'll do that just for kicks. I will work 2 days of the, what's it called? I'm going to attempt to work 2 days of the other job, assuming I unlocked it with that dialogue scene earlier. If not, then it's fishing again. I guess 3 days so Keeler can work on the car. Sure, whatever. It's minigame time. Tune display. Tune this up. I don't know why the number didn't go up. I thought I increased this before, but maybe I just like pressed the wrong button last time or something. Let us see if this does it this time. Okay. Either that or I reloaded and like entirely forgot. Alright, I don't actually know what you get from doing just like ad hoc races. I assume you get like a small amount of money or something. Just racing here at the docks. Oh, it's like I guess you actually bet money. Okay, sure. Let us see how good. Let's see if I get dusted by random NPC. I mean, $100 is like, this is not even like remotely worth it. But if I like lose, I'll not feel bad. Is that a Mustang? It was close, but I didn't quite have it. If I had a better start, I would have had it. Goodbye, my money. Let's see, so... It seems like you can also re-roll who you drive against. MR2. MR2. That was the one I just fought. It really is just like you just re-roll like these fights for like sad pocket money. Like, given how much you can earn for free from fishing, if this does not give you like some benefit other than like you get to practice racing. Oh, I do get to pick what minigame there is. Okay, cool. Then I don't really know what the point is. But I mean, the money in this game is not very balanced. Because you earn like less than you do in 1 day of fishing. All right, what do we do with this one? Oh, it's one of the, oh, guy's the loudest, like, oh my god. Yeah! Sound design is my passion. It's a block, place, and puzzle. I love the little icon in the bottom right, by the way, the little, like, you know, kind of like we drew a dev icon. Yeah! Fit in there. Come on. Please. Oh no, I'm running out of time. So I cannot grab onto this boy. Yeah! Right, Celery? Alright, so each one has its own timer, so it's literally just like, you know, as long as I can, like... I am suffering due to this cursor just, like, profoundly. I also wonder if... So there's a cursor speed option in the settings menu. I wonder if that actually affects the cursor speed here, because that, like, significantly impacts how doable this game is. Yeah. I hate how that the number is like the stage number is profoundly offset. It's actually not getting much harder. I'm waiting. These are like the same difficulty as oops, shit. It's over, gamers. It's never been more over. There we go. Jesus. Can we do it? We are back. Oops. Yeah. Okay, now the numbers. The numbers aligned for 2-digit numbers, but they did not bother recentering it for single-digit numbers, which is ultimately a small. Fuck. Yeah. A small thing, but it's very like, you know, this is. Oh fuck! I have to actually think about this one. No, that won't do. Well, no, that won't do. How do you? Can you rotate these? Oops. Loop. Faced the smallest bit of difficulty and immediately folded. $500. Ain't bad. I'm not gonna play this more than once per day. I am on strike. I am going to read the guide during the next time I'm playing this because I really do not think I need that much money. Let's just go fishing. At least we can grind through fish. What does the guide have to say about this minigame? No, okay. The guide just says that the warehouse is the most profitable minigame of the 3 you can pick in San Francisco, which is probably true. Like, I think fishing is both faster and easier to get partial credit with. I say as I promptly get no fish. I'm back. Responsive fish. That was not good fishing. It's $400. Oh, the little spiky boys in the bottom are actually worth a lot. Then we'll do one more of those. Go! Give me my $200 spiky boy. Looks like everything else is in the way. Come back. There we go. Oops, I keep going backwards. I actually do not have any familiarity of No More Heroes. If you'd like to detail that a bit more, Salary. Like, I kind of like know the general premise of the dude, but like in terms of like how the game plays, I actually have no idea. Alright, there we go. I thought he did that last time, but sure. Wait, did I not sign up for a race, or is it every 2 weeks? Yep. Oh no, I am signed up. Okay, cool. Can we go on another date? We can. That is when you put it like that. So it is like kind of like a DMC actiony thing, but you get to play just like the most like mini games are here for some purpose, and no one is sure what that purpose is. Mini game. In this game, both the mini games are not really required, and also you're definitely not cool, and you definitely don't have an assassin, a lightsaber. And you know, I feel like I'm already sick of this guy, but we ball in the 90s way. Welcome to shopping. We can go to a boutique store, accessory shop, or a cafe. Cafe is almost certainly the right answer here. I don't even really need to pick the right answer, but it's the principle of the matter. Okay, yeah, it's a cafe. Staring at this fake brand in the background and trying to understand what it's supposed to be referenced to. These dates just do not have juice to them, I gotta say. Alright, we'll mash through this again. Oh, wait, no, that changed. Frick. Well, I'll probably see it a million times. All right, we'll come back for this one next week. I assume since that changed, that means that we're actually on. Yeah, we are now on blue, kind of smiling glasses emoji affection tier. Because if I recall, basically your weekly talk there changes at your based on affection level. So we are in fact gaming. Okay, we got 3 days to tune, which is fantastic. We need those days, so I'm gonna go and... Actually, I could just work all week. Like, here's the real reason you work all week is because you don't have anything else you want to do and you don't want to play minigames. So let us go and do that this time. Alright, and so since she has 3 tuning days, I assume I can juice my car by 3, which is kind of rad as hell. I actually don't even know what's good, to be honest. I'm just gonna throw it all into, like... I'll leave it balanced for now. Just put it into, like, all the things that make it sound like your car goes faster. If you earn $100 a day and you're working 8-hour shift, that's like... Oh god, that's actually significantly above minimum wage. That's even sadder. I'm gonna master this because it's literally just like, I'm gonna go to work. I go to work. I got cash. I got $67 that day. Are we getting paid on a tip base? It's like you earn like, you know, like $500 in a week, which is like just comically worse than... actually playing minigames, but as it goes, that's what you get for passive income. Alright, let's see if I don't get like horribly dusted this time. And if I do, then that's a sign that I just need to spend more days having Hewer just be like, please tune my entire car. Please do nothing except... Oh no, but did it not actually apply yet? Does it not apply until the next, like, day? Because I don't have my stats there. Oops, forgot to shift. It's fine. It's alright. We're doing okay. At least the first one's easy. I don't actually know if I should be bouncing off Redline here, but it's like good enough, probably. Oh, they're kind of catching me. So we're running like mid-13s is not bad, to be honest. All right, here we are at the quarterfinals again. Oops. We were enthusiastic. I am being far too gutsy here. Alright. I don't even know if I'm like shifting too early or too late. I'm not sure how... I can't just like shift once I stop. Oh no! Okay. It's close. 335 is gonna be tight to beat though. Alright, so starting at a low speed, at low revs is bad. Actually should just... Alright, so we're gonna shift up at 8,000 each time. Let's see how that goes. We're close. We'll try 9,000 this time. See if that actually is better or worse. Oh, it takes me like forever to reach 9,000. That's awful. Never mind. 8,500? Early. Like, I just need like about a 1/10 of a second somewhere. All right, so I tried shifting a little bit after 8,000 this time, and it was terrible. Nobody liked that. I just realized there's turn signals you can turn on in this game. I was like leaning my controller on my like look at this. If I hit the you hit the bumpers on your controller, you can turn on your turn signals. I don't actually know why. I have learned a new thing today. Oops, wrong one. Trying to get a launch that's slightly less rev limiter. Nope, it's still awful. I really should just go off red line then. Okay, fine. We're shifting even a little bit before 8,000 this time. Shifting at like 7,500. Oh no, my top end is awful though. Might have it, might have it, might have it. That hurts. Okay. All right. We're gonna get absolutely dusted next stage, but I mean, this will be good enough. Okay. Do not try this at home, kids. All right, so we just need to shift fast and aggressively. Those are good shifts. It might be enough. Might be enough? Oh shit. There we go. That did not feel like... That felt like a huge win, but it was only by a fraction of how much I normally lose by. Anyway, so I'm like comically out muscled right now, which concerns me. I hope Q is turning. There's a lot. I suppose here's the Jun Kestrel. So if I win this, I'm definitely good. If I lose this, I wonder how I get third place. I wonder if they actually do a third place race or not. Or if it's just like it either goes in your favor or against your favor. Because I doubt that this is going to be easier than the last race. If it is, then thanks. Oops, I missed my shift. But that's like the interesting thing about the way they implement shifting is that, like, you know, it actually makes shifting a really engaging mechanic. Like the way that I'm kind of like, you know, clutch in, like, you know, it's like fighting game, like the way you kind of like just jam in like emotion and you hope that, oh wow, his. I just realized, okay, so 043 is actually, I have never gotten a 10 that fast. I'm gonna cut that one and see if I am fine about it. Okay, so they do have a third place race. So I actually have to, like, this is specifically the race I have to win. Okay. Against the old-timey R32 Skyline. How cute. I missed my shift again. This guy ain't nothing. Oh shit, he passed me, never mind. This guy is more or less nothing, though. I can easily do, I mean, not easily, but like, it's definitely possible to beat that time. Also, what's interesting is I'm noticing both our cars are limited to 180 kilometers an hour. I wonder if that's like a an actual like limit. No, wait, his isn't. Fuck you. The last guy had a car that was limited to 180, so I wondered if there's like some like software limiter in my car that I have to actually remove. Because like once my car starts getting more powerful, that'll actually be a big miss the shift again. Be a big deal. I assume it's one of the tuning levels in your car. I'm gonna actually read the guide after this like a good kid. That was a bad shift, but we'll pretend it was a good shift. Oh my god. I'm always really aggressive on that 2 to 3 shift, and I keep whiffing it. Not a great shift, but it'll do. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to be more explicit with that shift and not try to overcook it. That was like not a good shift, but it's like a good enough shift. Possibly, oh, it's gotta be close. It's really on my 2 to 3 shift. That was a good 2 to 3. Okay, we might have it here. Let's see if that's enough. No, he's actually testing me this time. Something went worse. Maybe I shifted early? A 4-3-1 is not even a good time in the slightest. Now that's the kind of 2 to 3 shift that the people demand. That is I love the little like congratulations text there. Thank you. 263 is a really good time for what I've been turning out. For as much as I shit on this game, it actually is really satisfying to get the quarter mile right. I got $5,000. Holy shit. Why do anything else? That's a lie. I could earn more than that fishing in a week. I would just die of fishing. Hello. Oh, I have to talk to you. Hello. Never mind. There's nothing else to say. The race is over and there's no dialogue. Just leave. Okay. Everyone will try to hit on me again. Wendy this time. And you gotta immediately tell them no again. It's the same dialogue as last time. Life's hard being popular. No dialogue about actually ranking up, though. I thought they actually would put something there, like, you know, hey, we did it, we ranked up, now let's go chat about being cool. Guess not. Fine. Let us go on a... Did I buy you a necklace? So, technically speaking, so the dates give me +5 affection, and this necklace gives me +5 affection, so... There's not really any reason to go on a date above giving a necklace once you've mined out the conversation options. Maybe her dialogue actually changes based on affection. Maybe that's why my early dates were just kind of like mid. Now that I think about that. Bro, chill. Bro. Dude, it's been like 3 weeks. Stop pushing her so much. Like, oh my god. This actually accurate statement. Bro, this man's got no juice. I cannot believe we're pushing for like, do you like me at like affection level, like slightly off the ground. Anything on TV? Nothing on TV. TV has not changed for an entire month. Can I? Oh, I can go to Los Angeles. Well, shit, what am I doing here? Get the hell out of here. We are going places. I'm gonna check the guide to make sure there's nothing else interesting in San Francisco. And also take a moment to check my, let's see. Oh, just like, as long as you do the race, you can go to Los Angeles. Well, you know, I overachieved. So let us move on. Oh, they actually do charge you for how long you stayed in your hotel. Okay. 39 at 1950. So that's like, what, $50 a night? Could do worse. It'd be really funny if that ever actually blocked you from progressing. Let's go to Los Angeles. Where our palette swapped brother is here to check us into our $50 a night hotel. Extended stay in room 616. Let us see the sights of... Well, first we're gonna save. Can you believe people do not just like save like 1 million times even when they're like have the ability to load save states and fast forward? What's on the news? Here we are at a cool date spot. It is Broadway. Okay, yeah, sure, it's fair. Broadway Plaza, which is not actual Broadway because we're in LA. It's just a mall. Let's see, I haven't actually... I love how it's like, you try to call the racetrack, you're like, wait, I don't actually know any phone numbers. Can't do any affections because we just moved. Can we talk to you? Did that already, sure. Alright, let's get exploring the town. We are going to explore. We're gonna... I'm like avoiding exploring on days where Keeler can tune, specifically so I can just have her tune my car more, which feels like it's not good behavior, but there actually is no benefit to running around with her that I've found yet. So, unfortunately, it's work time. Alright, let us go in. Does it not, like, why is this not, like, I'm so confused that it is not preserving my car tune-ups on days that I race or something? Like, I really wonder if, is this me or the game doing something wrong? We're gonna try it again this weekend and see if it works, if it sticks this time. All right, let's see, what's in town other than, so there's all the usual shops, things that sell stuff. There's a boutique, the racetrack, Broadway, Santa Monica, and a tanning salon? Is that what a UV studio is? Okay, so we're not going to go to the racetrack yet because I don't think I'll be good enough right away. So let us go and explore. Take a week or two to see what is in town. Oh, it's Universal Studios. Oh my god, I'm a big dumbass. Okay, here we are at Rax Island. This is like obviously date spots. We'll come back here on a Universal Studios date. next week. I am not going to get over the fact that I called Universal Studios a tanning salon, though. Santa Monica, I assume this is the beach? Yes, it is the beach. Oh, you can go racing on the beach, okay. What is Santa Monica known for, if not drag racing? Bro? Arm rest. Oh shit, we unlocked a minigame again. Alright, we're gonna save and we're gonna become world champion of arm wrestling, I guess. I don't want you to know the arm wrestling minigame is played. I expect it to be awkwardly racist. But let us go. What? Oh, I died. Let's try again. We are going to attempt to full clear this wrestling minigame. Once I figure out how to arm at all. Whoop. That was easy. He really does. He has the most, like, dude from, like, a 90s, like, shonen manga. Like, not like a shonen, like a 90s, like, you know... Oh, shit, this guy's real. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. He has the most, like, 90s, like, shonen fuckboy faces. This guy looks like a Street Fighter character. Also, I haven't figured out what the real controls are. I just like, oh, fuck, I'm dying. Never mind. Never mind, I do not know the controls. Like, I am mashing all the face buttons, and at least one of them is doing something. I do not know which one. It's not that one, because that did nothing. That does nothing. Okay, we're gonna try some R buttons in the controller. Oh shit. I just killed him. Alright, so what? So I mashed all the shoulder buttons that time and I just like obliterated that man. And now this is I don't like looking at this alien, but okay. We're just gonna nod and kind of like body this boy. Hog face ass alien. Is there more? Who's stronger than alien? Oh no. This game would do this. Oh, I might die this time. Never mind. It's fine. I know there are more characters. Oh, we did it. We are the champion of the easiest $2,500 I've made in this game so far. Zero4 Champ. It's true though. It's true though. I know there's one or two more characters that are kind of in that kind of archetype later in the game, which is very like, you know, this game is very like a 90s game. It throws basically all the things you'd expect at it from a game that features a dude with an armband around his head. But we'll save that for when we get to the Grand Canyon and meet racist Indiana Jones, who is actually Chinese, and his terrible RPG minigame. Oh, and do I get to tune on my car? I actually don't. Why am I carring? I actually don't know why I'm carring right now. I don't. Oh, that's right. I picked test run. I don't actually want to. Do I have to? We're just gonna like. Okay. Right. I forgot I was doing. Oops. I forgot I picked test run just so that I would give Cure an excuse to like. If I just sit here, will it like time me out? After 99 seconds? Okay, yeah, sure. Alright, now we're back on a normal day. The parts shop is probably where I want to go next. So we did UV Studio, we did arm wrestling. We didn't go to Broadway yet, but I want to... No, I should... Okay, so we'll finish exploring next week. And next week I'll go to the racetrack and enter, and that'll give you one more week to actually tune. So let's do Broadway. I don't think it really matters, but like, you know, it's the thought that counts. Like, you know, it helps when your brain makes game systems more in depth than they actually are. It feels good. All right, arm wrestling. Arm wrestling only happens from May to August of the first year. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Nothing too much in the guide for LA. What's up, Broadway Plaza? It's the most director looking man you've ever seen in your entire life. I'm gonna punch this man so hard. Oh, he's a detective. He's not a... Coco California Shu no Italia Mafia no Bamboo Cross no... This man is in something serious. Pato Romeo Winston, the mafia detective who's looking for leads. I legitimately do not remember what he is doing in this game. I don't know if I met him last time. We're just gonna nod and agree. Oh, it's Kira's birthday. Oh shit. No one told me it was Kira's birthday. I should have read her profile. I'm an idiot. Do I have a present to give her? I don't think I bought any necklaces. I think I'm out of necklaces. I am shamed. I can pretend it's not her birthday and just be the worst person ever. I'm gonna see what the dialogue gives me for this. I can't believe that's actually not the worst option I've ever seen in my life. Because you just pretend not to remember, but then you actually remember because she looks too sad. Straightforward option, sorry, I forgot your birthday. I'm going to like wait until next year. I'm going to like buy an item and intentionally never gift it. Intentionally never gift it so I have something in the bank for next year. All right, here's another ignore this kind of thing. So I could get some tuning in. Boop. It feels like the tuning only actually completes like if you don't do anything at the end of the week, which is a pretty impressive bug / oversight / weird design choice. Let's see, we went on TV and found about Broadway. I haven't found the circuit yet. We should be able to go on a date. It's not date week. I don't have any presents. It's over. Alright. Fine, we'll just talk. Oh my god, I hate this man's dialogue still. It's the same one, right? Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Stop asking her if you like her. You're like one stage of affection off the bottom. Alright, let's go on to... Only one day for tuning this week, unfortunately. I don't have any jobs yet. Okay, so we'll walk around for the rest of it. Our goal is to find a job by the end of this week. Alright, let's look at the parts shop first off. Let us blow our entire wad on parts. Oh, I got a 6-speed here. Alright, we got some good stuff. So I have this like tire already, I think. Will this game stop me from buying something that I already own? No? Okay. I'm going to try not to buy duplicates. I'll get a 6-speed. Seems appropriate. I already have an intercooler. This is a cooler turbo than the one I have, probably because the number is bigger. It's not quite that simple, but we're gonna pretend it is. Don't know what a line lock system is, we'll buy it. Clutch is obviously important. Alright, we're broke again. Money's gone. We'll hope that I don't regret that. What else is money used for, other than buying necklaces so I'm not... Oop. So I'm not an idiot. Alright, the car dealer, who cares? Parts shop, tuning shop. What's the tuning shop here? Because Wendy was at the other one. Oh, I probably unlocked just like the default part-time job again. Yep. Okay. Standard weekly job. Guess I need cash. Let's go. Boutique is probably not so useful. I don't think so. Let's see. I went to Santa Monica. I went to Broadway. I did not go to the airport or the course yet. Let's go to the course. And get ready to register here. We'll enter and undoubtedly get dusted, but we'll pretend. Alright, here is... Might as well actually use this practice period as a chance to see how my numbers change when I equip 3 of this cool... Oh, shit. Our numbers have gotten super fat for no good reason. Game likes those, whatever those turbos do. All right. I feel like our numbers are bigger. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. Just dropping the triple clutch. Let's actually see if this helps a good amount on the track. Oh, that. I'm still capped at 180 though. So we're getting down to 1206, 12.8, which is still much better. But I'm capped at 180 kilometers an hour, so I'll need to figure out how to uncap my max speed, which I think is actually a computer upgrade. I will check the guide for this once I get to a save point. Yeah, whatever, who cares. Alright, we did parts shop, we did tuning shop. Boutique, I think, is all that's left. Boutique or the airport. Boutique is just buying expensive gifts that Kira will not like, but let's pretend for a second. I appreciate that they have like different CGs for different shops that serve more or less the same purpose. Alright, the necklace is no longer here. Everything's expensive. This is just worse. I can buy a brand name suit. Kira in a suit. The image just doesn't fit at all, but it's fun to think about. She hates it. Okay, sure. Well, she likes the jacket. She hates the leather jacket. The Tsunagi. Tsunagi is a band of some kind, right? Mila, come to my rescue. Tsunagi. Oh yeah, like I don't know, it's gonna be like a hair tie or something? I don't know. Sure. So we'll buy one of those because that's 5 perfection, and then the one piece is fine enough. She hates miniskirts. So there's your Kira review of the day. Everyone go to bed. We'll save again. So this week is the race, if I recall, which means that if I try to tune, it will like not work because this game is weird.
Let's see. So race system and manipulation, tuning explanation. Okay, at level 2 tuning, I have to get the level 2 computer in order to remove my 180 kilometers per hour limit. Might be a good thing to do this week, even though I guess the race will obliterate it. We'll try anyway. Let's try for the date first. Woohoo! We're going to Broadway. And we'll do Universal next time. Next week. Alright, do you want to see a concert, watch wrestling, or do you want to go see a movie? So, Cure is like super movie coded to me, but let us see what the guide has to say about this. I mean, usually don't have to think too hard in this game. It's usually pretty much as you'd expect. Yep, pretty much. Oh, good. Who likes pro wrestling? There are actually a lot of characters who like pro wrestling. Good for them. Let's go see a movie. Oh, this game is a coward. It doesn't even tell you what kind of movie you saw. You just saw a movie and it was good. That's fine. Nothing here, I assume. Yep, okay, fine. I'll do this every week in the assumption that it actually does something. I'm gonna check TV again also, even though, okay. It is still just Broadway. Okay. We do not have any day job here. Not you. I think I can afford to actually just work all week. And honestly, okay, what I actually want to do is we're going to, just to make sure my tuning gets saved, I'm gonna cancel my, wait, am I not actually entered? Oops. Do I want to enter? I do not want to enter. All right, so I'm actually not entered right now. Okay. Wait, no, if I enter this week, then I'll be in next week. So I do want to enter for this week. Oh my god, hold on. Let me click through this like 5 times. So that this week I can tune and then next week I can race. Okay. We're gonna just work this week so that QR can tune. I feel like I'm missing, like I feel like I'm missing tuning blocks. I thought I had literally anything for these, but maybe I was wrong. So we need tune computer to remove the thing, to remove the block, and then all the other like tuning parameters have interesting information on them in the list, but I don't know if any of them actually matter more than the others, so I'm just gonna kind of split them evenly. Do that. Go to work. I assume it's the same as working the other place. Pays worse. Los Angeles sucks, man. Alright, it's about the same actually. Thank you for the $400 work week. Oh, right. My car is cooler now. Go team. Let's once again go on a date to Universal. Let's go to the theme park. I think this is actually where the thumbnail for my video came from. Cure Cure. She was eaten by a dinosaur at Jurassic Park. No actual dialogue branch. Just the CG. Okay. Master this for the week. Oh, it changed again. Okay. Let's get that next week. Sorry that the, I'm sure his blinking is very cursed at fast forward speed. We have reached dark blue. She's got a colon D face now. Fantastic. Schedule. So this week is race week. And Cure is doing jack shit this week. I respect it. Sleeping for 3 days and doing nothing, and I'll have her tune anyway, even though it sounds like tuning will actually not do anything appreciably useful. I'll just run around for 5 days, because I want to check out the areas I have not been to yet. And then I guess I'll just make money off arm wrestling or something from one of them, because arm wrestling pays 5 times as well as a full-time job. Let's see, we did the parts shop, we did the tuning shop, we did the boutique, we did the circuit. Let's go to the airport. I fundamentally do not know what purpose like the airports serve in this game, because it's not like you can fly places. It's just here. It's fine. Let's see. I think everywhere else I've been to, we can go stand outside Universal if cooler. Again. We're like, let's go on a date here sometime. And she's like, yeah, we should. True. Let's go to the car dealer just for fun. Sell me a car for... Wait, no, I actually forgot I still don't have space for a car, I think. Not you. I mean, I don't actually know when I'd want to upgrade my car, because all these cars look like they'd just be like side grades to what I have right now, to be honest. But it's a thought that counts. And also, I cannot actually fit any more cars. Let's go to racetrack just for... And racetrack just for kicks. Make sure there's no one to talk to here. Nope. And then just burn off the last day of the week. And now it's race day. The reporter's actually pretty cute. I forgot about her. Chenpes? Jeannie Chenpes. I don't know what that last name's going for. And Ralph Jackson. Come on, Ralph Jackson. Hello. Thanks for using me as B-roll. You can tell this guy's serious because he's actually in a racing uniform. I forget what role he plays in the story also. Fado. Not often that a guy comes up to you, he's like, my name's Faro, I've been named after a kind of pasta in Italy. I guess. Oh yeah, and there's Verge, who is the another secret partner you can unlock if you try very hard, which I will not. She's an Atakashi type. I did not realize this guy is just like pasta memes. That's kind of cringe. He does not look the type to be a meme lord. When he has such a serious look like that, how can he be like a joke? Anyway, let us get on with the race. I forget if this was always like kind of like glowing blue and yellow at the bottom. Our Mustang fight. Oh, my low end is so terrible because I have like 3 turbos in my car. That's fair. Oops, that was like the worst shift I've ever done. I'm still dusting this guy. Now my car is talking. And it's like a 13. Actually not much better than before. I know I can do 12s if I have to. Hey, mirror match. Let's see. I think shifting at 8 is probably good here. That's pretty good. I mean, also what's kind of interesting about drag racing as like the core part of your video game mechanics is that drag racing is a game where like I think is a thing where like feeling the improvement is actually surprisingly minor because like, you know, since you're just going in a straight line, it's like you have to feel the difference between running like a 13.3 and like a 12.8, which is like obviously massive, of course. But like compared to like, you know, when you have a more standard racing game based around cornering and stuff where you can really feel kind of like your acceleration out of corners and like, you know, the cornering power of your car, you really just have just like how fast does your car pick up and go and how fast you can get across the line. And I can tell that my car's bottom end is now awful, but we're gonna ignore it. I wonder if it actually would be better to mix and match turbos, so I have like one turbo that's better at the lower end and then 12.5, holy shit, and then a few turbos at the top end. But I guess you're only in the low end for like 1 gear and then you stay in your range, so the high end turbos are probably better. Welcome to Car Rambling. All right, we're doing like super good here. I don't actually know if I need to win this or if I just need to be in top 3 like in a top 3 like in the previous city. I'm up against a Lamborghini. Okay, that's fine. Can I buy a Lamborghini? Oh, that's gotta be close. Oh, he's pulling away. All right, 12.4. I think I can do that with a really good run. I also wonder if they get the same time every time or if there's a little bit of variance for them. All right, so we'll shift up at 7 this time. Except for this one. We'll stay at top gear for this one. That was a huge improvement. Oh my god. Now we're talking. This race is now, this car is now officially cooking. It's the finals. Can we do it? Will this car be able to go all the way? All right, shift up to 7. That is very good. All right, I'm glad this car is currently beating the competition fairly handily. $10,000. I need those. I'm gonna punch this man so hard. Nothing here. Alright. Oh, hey, Pony. Alright, forgot that everyone will ask you to just master this and be like, nope. I think these dialogues actually stay the same. Alright, and now we can move on to our third city since we are, I think, done here. We have won the big race. Which means it is time for... That's right, it's time for Vegas, baby. It is time to get enough money to live the rest of the game in luxury because they put a casino town in the third town of the game. Oh, I forgot there's a branch. Oh my god, which branch did I go last time? I think I went south because after the Grand Canyon, the route branches. I forgot about that. Welcome to Vegas. It costs the same as every other hotel. Tell me what is on TV in Vegas. My favorite Vegas casino, Glitter Gulch, which I assume is not a real casino. Would not recommend the casino as a date spot, but sure. Alright, we don't have anything to date yet, so I'll just give you a gift. You can have the Tsunagi. I think she wasn't smiling before, now she's smiling. That's fine. Bro, you're like 2 affectionates above the bottom. Please. We are escalating once again. Alright. Gonna be with the girl for the rest of her life. We're just like all in on this girl that I've driven 2 races with. I mean, maybe this is like a reason that you should be switching characters a lot, not just because of like, you know, individually they have different tuning specialties and can get your cars get more or less ability out of your car, but also like you just run out of dialogue for every character like very early. Like I think I'm really high up on the QR affection track, although not maxed. This man does not get the appeal. He absolutely does not at all. Wait, blue isn't max affection, is it? Oh my god, I need to, hold on. I need to get one of my guides out. Okay, this does not... Okay, I'm gonna grab, I think I need my editor guide for this one. All right, I have come back with the other strategy guide. It has images of what face characters make when they're at each affection level. So we are going to find out. We'll go back to this screen. So she's got like, what we got? Kind of like, oh, this doesn't match any of the photos. Never mind. What's actually funny is the affection guide for Cure shows her translucent glasses frames, which means that I actually cannot use this as a reference at all because this guide is a sinner. That's fine. We don't have any tips. Nothing at all. Okay. This game does suggest, however, though, that I can apparently very easily get a maxed out car if I max out Wendy's affection and go back to San Francisco and go to her family shop. So I may have to try that at some point in the game once I get a car that I think I want to keep forever, which will be the GTR, which looks like it's probably the best option for this game. Anyway, what are we doing? We're doing Vegas, baby. And we got 2 free days here, so we will go and explore, let Cure tune, and do that. Let's continue just do I want torque more than, yeah, I could use, like, honestly I could use a boost on the lower end for this car, because so the T stands for torque and the S stands for speed, so since my car doesn't have a lot of pickup early on, I'm gonna put some in torque. Alright, so we got a used car dealer here, a CD shop, circuit, big road, and the casino. We're gonna save the casino because I know I'm gonna go nuts there. Let's start by going to the south road. Maybe it's the strip, I don't know. Nope, we're at the Ace Pro Shop of Las Vegas. No, okay, so the strip becomes a racetrack at night, that's fine. So I've unlocked racing as necessary. Let's go to the racetrack, just for later. I've distracted this man and he hates me. Right, Las Vegas is the place where all the races go in reverse. The back race. They're like, yo, this race is gonna be nuts. And I mean, like, I guess, but since I have the practice mode on, I'll show what a back race looks like. What if you went backwards? There is actually no purpose to this. It actually is exactly the same. If you don't think a car going 200 kilometers an hour backwards is realistic, then Zero4 Champ has another thing coming for you. Let's see. What's left is let's go to the CD shop next, and then next week I'll hit the casino. Pseudo NPC. Alright, so you can buy a copy of this game. You can buy a Rock Band CD, you can buy a name which Sakamoto, I can't actually read what that's supposed to be, what that name is supposed to be a reference to, and then you can read the Boston Philharmonic Orchestra CD, which is obviously the right choice for dealer. Honestly, these are also cheap, and I'm going to be rich, that I'm going to actually load up on items, because it will be useful in the future. And I also appreciate in this game that, so you cannot actually, they apparently cannot support less than 6 items in the shop. So they just put 3 of the same item in the shop. And if you try to buy more, you can't buy more than 1. It's just like, deal with it. Oops, not you. We're not going to practice this again. I mean, not interestingly anyway. Do that. Okay. Thank you for the tune-up. Okay, we're saving in. I did not actually save. There we go. Can we go on a date? We don't know where to go on a date. I'm too lame. Okay, that's fine. Let me gift you, I assume. I mean, do I need... I don't really need to gift her anything. She's probably a max. But it's the principle that counts. What do you like of these? Where's my guide? Alright. You may be surprised to hear that the gift item that is literally just a copy of this game is almost universally liked by every single character in the game. But not as much as Cure would love a CD of the Boston Philharmonic Orchestra, which makes sense, I guess. Enjoy your CD. Still has a dog that says, I wish we had a car transporter so we could have more than one car. That's true. Alright, let's go to... Unfortunately, not a lot of time for tuning this week. But I think this week is a race week, so maybe it's fine. Let's keep going on the... Keep boosting our engine. Alright, so we'll check out the car dealership. There's no parts shop here, which is kind of unfortunate. Actually, before I go look at cars, let's go to the casino and be proper. Oh god. Why is the sound effect set changed already? I have half in mind that they needed to change the sound effect set for like the actual casino things, but it actually happens in the menu also. It's so funny. Alright, we got blackjack, keno, and slots. So I'll do a little bit of everything just for thoroughness' sake. You cannot have a game like this without having... I don't have that much money. Gotta dump all my money into blackjack. We're just gonna, so I'm gonna go lose all my money and then I'll reload my save and be proper of this. By that I mean I'm just going to save. Oh, I got blackjack. This game is so free. Stand. I'm rich. We're gonna double up again. Guess we'll save state here. 19 against, that's not great. Dealer's got 27. Wait, no! You don't do that! The dealer hit on hard 17. Literally, what are you doing? Oh my god. As someone who has played infinite casino games and has coded more than my fair share, I'm losing my mind now officially. Is my limit only 100 at a time? Oh no, I have to implement like what? How? Why can I not? I cannot bet all my money for whatever reason. That's fine. We'll bet 190 chips. 16 is a really terrible number. We'll stand. All right, now I'm broke. That's fine. Now can I bet all my money? Blackjack again. Easy game. This game does not even technically pay you properly on a blackjack, because a blackjack should actually pay you, I think it's, what is it? It pays like 1.5 to 1 instead of just 1 to 1. All right, so we're already up a good amount of money. 26 grand. We are going to save state and continue pushing our luck. Let us show you. Hello. I forgot the dealer shows up. I am a high roller and she knows my name, which means she's going to kick my ass. She is displeased with your stupid ass. Oh, this is how I get unlock multi-car. She'll just give me car transporter if I casino better than her, I guess.
No, I have to beat her in a race. That's fine. Okay, sure. In the meantime, let's get rich. Kino is actually a very bad way to get rich, but we're gonna pretend. Alright, so it's like, we're gonna bet just a single number in Kino. We're gonna say that if we can hit one number, then we'll be the champion of Kino. And we'll bet all 50? We can't even bet 100 chips. Fine, whatever. And then I believe in you, Kino. These are actually not very good odds. You're hitting like a 1 in 80 chance 10 times, and I don't even know how much you get paid back. Kino's betrayed me for the last time. Bad. I love that. Alright, Kino's over. Let's go play. At least it properly knows whether I gained or lost money. Yo, how are you doing? Oh no, whatever. We're gonna go play the slot machine. So there is a secret in the back of the Zero4 Champ Doozy-J Perfect Guide. A secret technique for just winning slots instantly. So I'm going to not do that the first time, I'll do that like the second time. This is a... Come on. Come on. Okay. How did I win? Oh, I have my stupid face, so I got paid. That's fine. Alright, so let's see. In order to win the slots, press up plus L1 plus select plus triangle. Okay. Up L1 select triangle. I don't... Where's my select button? That's a really hard thing to press, to be honest. I've already not done it correctly. That's funny. Let's see, so... I don't know, do all 70, so PS1 the up, L1 select triangle. I watched that, oh, I have to do it on the pause screen. Weird, okay. I pause, L1, up, select, triangle. Oh, that's cute. They're all 7s. That means I'll win a lot of money. That's not actually good. It pays me infinity dollars. But the problem with infinity dollars is one of the other scenes I remember from this game, which you'll see in just a second now that I have paid too much money. So you max out on chips. And Stephanie the dealer just like immediately latches onto you. And I'm pretty sure, I forget if you can actually choose to avoid this. Oh, you actually can, okay. So, just as a reference, like, so, when you win like $1 zillion at the casino, like Stephanie comes on to you and she's like, boy, you free tonight? And like the little porn dog you are, if you say yes, and you know, like, sure, whatever. You kind of like attempt to have something that looks like a horny scene. And so he just like jacks all of your money if you like win too much at a casino and get horny. So the casino always wins.
So the rule here, the lesson here is don't be horny. Just say no, and then you can walk out of $100,000. So I'm gonna go farm myself more money than I'll ever need in this game, as is my right due to having a casino game. So pardon me for just a oops, messed that up. Almost got there anyway. I do that, then I go up. Whatever. Brr. I gotta turn her down every time? Okay. Boom. Oops. I wonder if this game can actually go above $1 million. I mean, I don't think I need anywhere near that much money, but it's just like the principle of the thing. I'm not particularly here to be challenged by this game. I think, like, you know, executing a good drag race is enough satisfaction in itself, as well as experiencing the unhingedness of this game. Oops, if I can play the menus well enough and fast forward. Oops. Oops, I forgot to actually... We're gonna save state here in case I just, like, actually break the game by getting too much money, which would actually be really funny. I don't think it'll actually happen. Oh, I can go over $1 million. Cool. Okay, I'm a millionaire now. That is now officially enough money for anybody. So let's get out of here. Let's see what cars they have for sale, even though I cannot buy one until I beat Stephanie, I guess, in a race. Sweaty ass looking man. Got an Evo, got a Celica, MR2, RX-7, a Supra, and a Fairlady Z, WRX. We're getting to, like, being a decent car. Like, I'm trying to wait until I can... Like, the Lancer might be better than what I have right now. So, like, maybe upgrade to a Lancer. But it's not like this car's bad, and I assume if I switch cars, then I'll lose all the tuning I have for it, which is, you know, not ideal. This is at the used car dealership. I love this, like, Osan Motors. I see what you're doing there. Outside, like, a Costco for some reason, it says customer parking. I thought it said cost one parking, and I was like, hold on a second. Oh wait, used car is not for buying cars, it's for me hawking my current car. Well then, never mind then. And then, since there's nowhere to go, I will just go and buy an RCD. Replace the one I purchased before. I would appreciate if this game has more stupid fake brands, to be honest. But most of them are just ones that I don't really understand. Alright, let us go in. Damn, she actually looks pretty good in a race outfit. See you in the final, she says. So my goal for this session is I think I'll actually stop this marathon once I get through the RPG section, because the RPG section is its own kind of brand of special, which comes up, I think, in a city or two, and then I can break for lunch and probably just go off stream for the day. But let's see if I can get through this race without getting pulverized first. I feel like my specs are good. Who's ready for the reverse racing that Las Vegas is famous for? Oops, I forgot to... God, this is so, like... My brain is so confused looking at this. But luckily this car means nothing to me. Nice UFO. I'm not sure if the UFO is supposed to appear over the fade out there, but we'll just nod and agree. Nothing says Vegas like going backwards at 200 kilometers an hour and UFOs stealing cows. That was a good shift. The only downside of having a 6 gear is that it makes my shifting more annoying. And we got the quarterfinals. Also, the fact that these have so many races feels a little bit like padding, but you know, it is hardly the worst example of padding either ever or in this game. That was an early shift. That's fine. I can try shifting early and see if it's better. It was about the same. Semifinals. It's gonna be close. I really need to get that level 2 limiter. It's gonna be hard to beat Christina. Or Stephanie, sorry. Oh my god, where am I getting that Christina off of? Christina's the later NPC, I think. It's gonna be hard to win in the finals if I'm that close in the semis. Oh, they don't let you, like, you don't need banter for before the race. All right, let's see what we can do here. Oh, geez, she's got like a Ferrari F40. High roller. All right, up at 7. We're just gonna nail some good shifts and hope this works out. Because I assume her top end is gonna be really rough and she's gonna come for me at the end. But never mind, it was not hard at all. She was terrible. Sorry. I like how there's like really no point to the reverse drag racing. Like, it is just like visually different. It's like, let's play everything backwards, but it has no mechanical effect on the game. It's just a funny, which, you know what, sure, more cash. That's the most normal thing he said so far this game. There it is. It's my big ol' card hold cars. I think I can actually just leave. I assume that's like the one thing I do in this town and I can move on to the next one. I'm gonna see if I can move on after this. Well, I do kind of want to buy a car. I should probably buy a car. Let's see, I didn't do a casino date yet though. Casino date? Casino date? What will the casino date even be? Alright, so I guess the options we can go gambling. These are all kind of like interesting options. I'm gonna pick all of them. Like, I assume appreciating the nice scenery is the appropriate door option here. Not that it really matters at this point, but I'm going to just to see if I have pride or not. No, she actually wants to go to the casino. Weird. Okay. We're gonna save the casino for last then. So she hates food. So we're gonna eat food. She has no self-confidence. Oh no. Shut the fuck up about her glasses. I'm gonna kick your ass. Sorry, that was a sharp reaction, but I feel like this is like the line I'm taking this game now. It's just like instinctive at this point. I am just like knee-jerking on this guy. And also none of this has anything to do with the fact that I picked to go to food. This is literally just like, hey, do you want to get food? And she's just like, no, I have no self-confidence. Anyway, we're gonna reload. Night sky is a neutral option. That's a real last sentence right there. All right, and now we'll just go to the casino. What if she's just like a secret like gambling shark? She could just like poker you under the table. That's let me look up if that's what I think it meant. Like she was basically just like how do I put it? What was it? It was like it felt like, you know, she's like, you were like, let's go gambling at the casino, and she's like, a casino isn't gambling, and I'm just like, oh, she's way better at this than you'll ever be. Anyway, let's get out of town. Let us go. I should buy a car before I go. I should. I don't think there's a car in the next town. Will there be a car in the next town? Will more accurately, will there be a car the next time I need to use a car? Which is a really funny phrase to say for a racing game. Biggest cars. Oh no, does this not list what cars are for sale? Nuts. More importantly, is the Evo actually like good? The Evo is decent on NSX. I'm looking at the cars in the strategy guide just to get a sense of like, you know, like most of the cars are apparently usable. Like you can get to the end of the game in them, but there's definitely ones which will be a little bit nicer. The ones here are not the ones. So let's go to the Grand Canyon, which should be our last stop for this stream. Because the Grand Canyon features no racing. We are done racing in this game. We've had enough. And then after Grand Canyon is the branch. Scooch. Oh, it actually changes your sprite to the transporter. That's nice. The motels in the Grand Canyon are the same price as Vegas, as you'd expect. What's on TV? There is secret treasure in the Grand Canyon. No. That's true. She's telling me to get another car, but now I can like actually buy another car. Which is accurate. Alright, so let us go do the same as usual. Oh, there's actually nowhere to drive here, so actually I cannot make her work on my car because I cannot do anything else. That's fine. Alright, so we got a village, we got the viewpoint, the highway. Only 3 places. Alright, let's start the highway where there is almost certainly nothing. Yep, that's a highway. The road, we cannot get off here because there's a boulder in the way, which is their way of saying please do the Grand Canyon event. And the viewing point, I don't think there's anything. Maybe I can do a date here. Well, there sure ain't any dialogue here. Oh, there we go. There's the date unlock. And then the village should unlock the RPG, I believe. Hello. In case you did not read the TV report that says we're looking for buried treasure, we're looking for hidden treasure. Man who has immediately abandoned all of his dreams to go drag racing in America immediately abandons his dreams of drag racing to search for buried treasure. Is there like, do I unlock another place afterward? Viewing point, highway, there we go. There be a cave. I can't believe this old man shows up and you're like, who are you, mysterious old man? He's like, I am the mysterious old man. True. Accurate. Go buy some RPG items from the antique shop. Oh, they have their own currency system. Sure. Oh, it's this fucker again. Hi, James from Team Rocket.
And he says, let's team up. And you were just like immediately suspicious of him because you are a hater. All right, and now I can pop into the antique shop to buy stuff for RPG Land. Boy, that's stuff. I hope I want to take the fucking what do you call that music player? Like not a phonogram, but oh, this soundtrack is kind of going actually. Hello, old man, sell me your stuff. I can buy more than one of these. I don't know what equipment I need for RPGing, so I'm just going to buy a lot of everything, and... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never mind. I have fallen into the old trap. I have 8 inventory slots, and I gotta allocate them to whatever the crap I need. Or 5 inventory slots. I have a not good amount of inventory slots. Okay. And also, there is a secret command here also. So I'm going to just trivialize the RPG section. Oh no, let's do it probably the first time and then I'll trivialize it after. So let's buy... Let's see, we want a knife and a wand. The potions are probably good. Rests. Auto drink. Restore drink. Oh, it's a healing thing. Alright, I'll take your weird recovery boys, and then I think I'm full up. So, let's see how that goes. Let's go in a Grand Canyon date. Or not. A date int. I think there's, let's see, what to do from here. We gotta get to Indianapolis, which is somewhere past the Grand Canyon, as we all know. Alright, so I think if I do this, that's actually how you go into the, oh shit, I can do 5 tunings because she has nothing else to do here. Sorry, the Grand Canyon's actually good. The Grand Canyon is a hideout where you can just like work really hard on your car. That slaps actually. We're gonna just go and like go nuts then. I could just spend forever at the Grand Canyon leveling up then. I love it. Whoa, let us go dungeon diving. Look at that little wobbly boy. Oh, we got 4 levels. I don't even know if this matters. Let's start at 1 like a proper person. Here we go. It's a top-down RPG. How do I equip? How do I menu? Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold on. Go back, go back. What brought that up? R? Start? Select? Oh, it's just X. Okay. Let us equip properly. Oh my god, I do not know what my stats are. I see my stats? Alright, so I have a 10-4. If I equip the knife,
Right? Sorry, like I appreciate the hustle of just like, let's just go and throw the things in your game. So we put the knife on. That increases my attack to... It did not change, which either means that knives suck or that they're not reflected in the stats. We're just gonna just chuck. Oh, can I not equip John? Oh, well, scrub. Well, then I guess everything gets to go in you, then... You can't equip any of this stuff. All right, so you got a knife now. I got no skills. I got no juice. Got no treasure. Got no items. Tenshoku. Can I Tenshoku? What? I can change jobs. Oh, shit. My god, I got a whole class system. All right. I am now... Am I gonna be a... Putado? It's a Putado. Can she be a gunman? Let's be normal. I don't have enough BP to change jobs. Never mind. Okay, we're normal. Okay, we're just gonna run around and whoop. Sorry, what was that? I think I picked up another knife. Oh, who's the idiot for buying one? Can I like... Oh, can I like just like stuff things into your inventory? You deal with my shit. I don't want it anymore. Oh, I gotta actually like pass the stuff to him, and then I can like equip him with what I handed him. Go crazy. But I cannot pass him. I can. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right. We got a whole convoluted inventory system here. That's fine. Got some healing drinks. Money. More money. Come on. Looking good. Alright, do I have any special... No, I don't. I don't have any skills. My skills are beat the shit out of him. So do it we shall. Alright, luckily these mice are not shit. I think one of my attacks was wasted, funnily enough, which is kind of cursed. I know, I didn't mean to walk into that chest, I'm sorry. Another healing thing. Oh my god, I got too many of these. Can I just like... I do not want all of you. You can use it on... Go heal, I don't want stuff. I need inventory space. No, okay. It's a little healing little box. Thanks. First little chest. A little bloppy rip, like water. I am cranking up the fast forward to make my life a little easier. John, my man, you're dying. Yeah, just use a potion on you because you heal on leveling. Okay, that's good. That scorpion looks scary. Never mind, it's dead. Money. Money. A little scary little orb here. I don't trust this orb. Gonna level up so I can heal first. If John does not die. John's poisoned. John's dead. Goodbye, John. We hardly knew you. Oh, well, fuck, I died. Well, that went great. I did not earn any money because I died in the cave. That's fine. How did your week go? Died in a cave. All right, is this week date week at the Grand Canyon? I actually can't read the last kanji. Oh no. 1 second. So you can take a photo, you can go riding in a helicopter if you are actually nuts. Or you can go do something which I need to actually look up the kanji for. Everybody hates it, so it must suck. We could just pick it and find out. I'm just gonna pick it and find out. See if I can learn some context clues. I assume it's some kind of fooling around or something that freaks everyone out. Pretty much, yeah. Do not attempt to die at the Grand Canyon. All right. Helicopter also sucks, I assume. I would not want to go in a helicopter personally. Just like ever? Wow, Kira doesn't like any of these. This is actually, that's, oh my god. So the guide states that, so of these options, so this is +0 to affection, this is +0 to affection, this is -5 to affection. So today's lesson is don't take her to the Grand Canyon, it's boring. We're gonna follow that under extremely small hints at Tour's military history. Ominous little girl. And I really have to find out whether they ever actually keep with these threads or not. Alright, next week. I like how they're like, just like with no warning, she just drops like, you know, usually people who take photos of me end up dead. And this is not just like the world's biggest like shift for Miss Quiet Flowers, like, you know, knocks over everything. Alright, back into the cave with you. I mean, I should do these also, but like, whatever, it's fine. Alright, get in the cave. And this time I can probably show off the most fun part of the cave, which is that I have accidentally already showed it off. That random battles trigger on time and not on like steps or anything. So if I just sit here and I'm like, I'll probably accidentally do it again. To be honest, like you saw, I left the thing on fast forward, and so I was just chilling at the entrance to the cave. And like the battle just like started itself, which was exciting. Bop. Alright, here's my free heal. I think this is like, it's just like the free heal zone, so I just like stand here and farm for a little bit. John does not die. Oh, we learned skills. Go team. John's dying. Everyone's dying now. Actually, this is awful. What the fuck? I am not built as well as these rats are. Please level up. I need to heal. Oops. Alright, let's try using my special skill. 0-15. I don't know what that means. I assume... I think it uses 0 out of 15. Oh. Oh no, the pages loop around you when the pages are empty. Alright, what do you do? Oh, just like a good run. Okay, I now have unlocked running away, but it doesn't suck. That's fine. Let's use this opportunity to job change into anything. You can be a swords person. And for balance, you can be magic. I don't even know if that gives you any useful skills or not, but let's pretend. You can have the wand. No, that's not. Why am I naked again? Do I lose all my equipment when I change classes? Get bent. Alright, let's see if this works any better for random battles. Getting this rat's entire career. Do I have any... No, I have not unlocked any special techniques yet. It's one of those, like, I change classes and I have to, like, keep battling until I... Don't die, bro. Until I unlock an ability, I guess. Eat. Alright, let us continue grinding it out here, then. I'm poisoned. Don't do that, don't be poisoned. Oh jeez, they're getting scary looking. I should actually just... I don't trust this. I'm going to use my get out here button. Wow, that is like no damage also. Okay. Well, it's good that I learned Super Run. It's actually very useful. Alright, back to these normal enemies. I'm like not really like I have a hard time against 3 rats. I don't even know if I really need to grind in this. It's just like grinding is here and is possible, so I'm taking the opportunity. I feel better when my number's bigger rather than when it's smaller. It'll make the game easier. And nice level up. There's no real penalty doing this. Let's see if I can actually... Oh. The skills... Oh no, each class has its own page of skills. Fine. Alright. Do murder. Fire element. You look like you'd be good against the plant. 32 damage. Okay, that's like decent. 5th. And poison. Oh my god, it's fire. That poison kind of sucks, to be honest. Alright, let's hurry. Not that. Let's use this again. Fireline not do anything, or did... Oh, it's because, right, this game is awful. I mean, it's not so weird, but if you're targeting an enemy and the enemy dies, I don't think your attack gets retargeted. I think it just goes away. Sorry says, has it explained why these normal-ass dudes can basically do an entire JRPG? And I think the answer is no. Like, basically, so... Rewinding back to what I skimmed through a few minutes ago, like, so you get to the Grand Canyon, you find out the highway is closed because there's a huge rock in the way. You meet kind of racist Chinese Indiana Jones who's like, I'm looking for treasure in these caves. There's a cave and there's treasure in the cave, and you're like, holy shit, treasure sounds even better than drag racing. And also, I'm talking really fast, sorry. And so you decide to go in the cave, and this old man says, no, I'm the mysterious old man. It's dangerous in the cave. You should buy some weapons and items and stuff. So you go to the antique shop and pick up, like, I don't know, like a knife and like a magic wand, and now you're casting fireball. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So for sure, oh fuck, I'm still poison. Hold on, I forgot to do my thing. We can take out these rats in one hit. These skills are actually pretty decent. Like, I feel like now that I have these skills, I could probably take on the boss of this area. Maybe. Idealistically. Die. Suffer. Probably stand to level up to 5, to be honest. But we'll just I'm actually curious, so I know random encounters proc based on time, so that if you sit in the overworld for long enough, you'll just keep running into enemies, kind of the way I have here. I hit a random encounter right after I came out of the menu last time, and I'm wondering if the clock, like whatever they're using for encounters, is actually ticking down while you're in this menu, or if it was just a coincidence. It was probably a coincidence. That was not so bad. I mean, that means that like the way I'm mashing through is actually really unoptimal. I should see if I can get... John, I hope you learn like an AoE or something so I can just farm easier by just spamming destroy everything. Also, I gotta say, these load times for enemies are kind of they're kind of sad. Go get him, John. Oh. And also, I guess just like the random counter timer is really low because that was completely unfast forwarded. I actually was not able to move, which is impressive. As you see, it switches back like, you know, like it takes a little bit before you can. Oh my god, please. All right. Show me what you got, a big blobby boy. I feel like fire is not going to be very good against this, but we will optimistically try. Update, John is dead. Goodbye, John. It was fine. It was neither good nor bad. Alright, so if I'm lucky, we will not have the same party member be targeted twice. If we are unlucky, then die, I guess. Die confirmed. How much HP does this have, I wonder? Oops, I hit runaway by accident. Alright, so that could have been my chance to kill it if that's enough. Alright, so let's do this from the top. Absolutely no change other than I'll try using John's normal attack to see how it compares. No, it was worse. Okay. Let us get the most out of every ability we have then. So this will all go the same as before. I wish it, like, so most of these menus keep track of what your previous selection was, but this one doesn't, and also the word item is really skinny compared to all the other things. Alright, wait, can I actually just, like, throw... Okay, no, I can't. I'm going to attempt to heal myself and see if it has better priority over... Okay, it does not have special priority. It probably just goes at your actual action order. That's fine. Alright, so let's see if my one attack I get in will be enough. Please do feel free to, you know, spread this game. So I'm going to be logging off the stream in about probably 10 to 20 minutes. Like, I'm going to probably just speed through the rest of this RPG. But this is basically why I post about Doozy-J all the time, is I just like showing people this game because it has ideas. That's why I made that big fucked up site on my domain about it, in which I describe most of the plot. I think it's down in the description of the video. But yeah, I'll play it for a little bit more, and then once I get out of the Grand Canyon, I'll probably take lunch, and like I feel like that's enough to give a sense of what this game is like. There's like, this is probably like the 25% mark of the game or so, and most of the beats are just like this, but with like
slightly different unhinged scenes, and like the RPG recurs a few times. The races do a few other weird things. But mostly it's an adventure, and what other weird mini games you can find. There is a basketball mini game later on, as well as a few other things. But anyway, let me go and die here. Nope, we did not make it. All right, so I am. All right, so I'm going to get stronger for this. Let us go and I save stated in here. All right, so with that in mind, let's actually approach this differently. You get to attack, and John, you're just going to defend and hope that defense does literally anything. It gives me another hit, I think. I don't know if that actually comes out in my favor or not. It buys me like one more turn, but John's not doing. No, oh fuck it. Oh well, shit. That changes everything. I actually wonder if this is deterministic. So we do this and defend. He attacks, they do that. And so this time he'll attack MC instead of John this time. So I should go aggro both of them. And then these two will die. Whatever, get out of here, I don't care. Maybe this will be enough? Nope, not enough, huh? Okay, fine. I don't have any weird treasures I can use. Alright, I'm just gonna die and come back next week. I do not mind using the time to tune. Alright, so in the interest of not spending too long in the RPG section, I'm going to crack open the strategy guide again. Because in the back it says that if you press the right button, there is a secret shop that the old dude has, apparently. If I can find it, where'd it go? Let's see. Oh, you can just press right to go to the, okay. Okay, so what do I gotta do is... No, Kiora has no time for tuning this week anyway, it's fine. Alright, so we'll just go and spend this week specifically buying like one thing at the shop. So apparently... How do I do this? If you hold right when you open this, you get a different list of... Nope, that did not work. Alright. You press right after you select purchase. Like here, you press it, and okay, that did not change anything. Welcome to... I am not sure if I'm entering the cheat code wrong. Okay, it says that's what I should be doing, so let me try seeing if I should input it a different way. You're very stubborn about this. I should also probably sell what I have in advance, just in case.
I don't want to play with you anymore. Alright, let's throw up the AFK image and open up Google and see what I'm doing wrong. Grand Canyon. That was the worst I've ever spelled Grand Canyon in my life. Alright, the guide says I'm just being skill issued, so I'm going to attempt to skill better at the shop, I guess. Nope. Trying a few different ways of entering it now. Alright, back to the loading screen. I'm trying to figure out how to cheat. By the way, if anyone wants to see the, this is the guide that I've referenced. So I have two like official print guides that I use, that I've been using for this, because I bought them because whenever I play a really old game and I think it's notable in some way, whether that means it's good, bad, or just kind of funny, I buy the strategy guide for it because it rules to have books. But when I was playing this the first time, what I actually used a lot was the guide I just dropped in chat, which is like someone's very like GeoCities tier, like, you know, like old tables sort of site for really more than just Doozy-J, but like all the Zero4 Champ games. But they have a really good breakdown for Doozy-J specifically, which I referenced a lot. And now I cannot find how to get the cool shop items. Life is struggling. Phoenix. Why is the Grand Canyon just not even in this part of the guide? You put it somewhere else? right? Let's see. So this printed guide has a speedrun guide that says I don't actually need to do the Grand Canyon, which is a surprise for me. I thought it is used for something. Do you just not have to? No, it looks like you have to. Maybe that error guide I just misread. Tell me the secrets. Why am I not accessing this correctly? RPG tips. Guy just says I'm skill issue and suck, which I disagree with, but that's fine, I guess. I am missing lots of equipables. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to like equip things in my slots because I literally only have a knife and like nothing else. Weapon, armor. I don't have any of these armors. I can't buy any of them. None of these accessories exist either. And so the only thing it falls to is either figuring out how come I cannot actually get the secret shop open, or I just sit there here and grind levels for 30 minutes like a proper RPG player. One of those moments where it's like, if I had like actually just grinded it out instead of trying to get the secret shop open every time, I probably would be done by now, but I'm not because I'm stubborn. Like, from the guide, it just says like if I press left or right, like right after selecting purchase, then it should bring up like a secret menu. But I am not able to get it to happen. Which is sad because I took the entire week to do this. Unless it was not buy, was it actually sell for some reason? Might have like, no, okay, that's silly. Let's read this again. Grand Canyon, no antique shop, ni purchase token. Press right. Eat it to hold it? Maybe have to hold it. Okay. Right after picking Kau. Like, yay? No. At some point it'd be faster just to like cheat engine my HP or something and just grind that way. Alright. We got nothing. I give up. I will go and grind out properly. I assume there's not really anywhere interesting for me to look even. Because I have already, like, gone ever interesting here. I'm just gonna burn this week. Alright, let's try again. Get in the cave. Let's continue spicing up this car. I wonder if I could find any equipment in the higher levels, but that seems kind of risky. Let's just go and do the old-fashioned grind next to a heal point kind of thing. If I don't get immediately murdered by 3 rats. Oops, I accidentally double attacked, which means that'll be inefficient, but that's fine. We are learning new techniques, which is good. There's apparently at about 500 BP for every class you've learned all of the techniques for that class. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus, these guys. Let's see how this new attack works. This man has nothing, though. $31, so it wasn't that much more damage even, but it heals. Oh, no, but it has recoil? What if it was worse in both possible ways? Fantastic. Okay. It's probably, I mean, it's probably better, but just not against that type of enemy, maybe. Let us keep random things out. Oops, should not have done this at the same one. At least the rats are kind of not affecting us anymore. Oh. At least it's much smoother. Like, whatever defense I gained appears to have... okay. Oh, we were out of random encounters for a second. Well, that guy is still serious. Let me try this against the other one, just to see how much damage it does. Have you learned anything cool yet? You've learned Stardust Ice. It's a lot more MP at least. It's just not that good. 7 HP recoils. Non-trivial. Oops, I'm dying. Goodbye. That was good. Probably good against the Fire Elemental. Rip. Our man. Let's go and dust this boy real fast. I hope it doesn't make our... I hope you get experience even if you're dead, because otherwise those levels are going to be lopsided and I'll be really unhappy. Let's get to level like 6 or 7, I don't know. Something that's like not too hard given the way this is going. Actually, I should make sure that I'm earning a decent amount of experience still for these. Oh yeah, we're still getting experience, okay. And we're learning skills. Oh, I should... wait, don't. Let's see what Turbo Fire Death looks like. And then you can just get dusted, whatever it cares. That's a lot of MP usage, though. I won't be too good against that boss, though. Oh, things aren't looking great for our heroes. All right, I will settle for level 6, I guess. Please level up. All right, so apparently once you have about 400, 500 BP in a class, you've earned everything it has. Like, they very obviously have a 1 page of skills, so I'm missing 1 here on him, and then I think John is also missing. I've got Poison Blend now, which I assume will be okay. Hey, there's the level up for you. So I'll try to max out these jobs, maybe switch to another. Well, I'll keep the maxed out jobs, and like, I didn't actually check how jobs work in this one, whether it's one of those like, do jobs affect your stats or does it just affect the skills you learn kind of thing? Because if it's just like a skill learning thing, then maybe it's not a big deal. Got 23 attack and 14 defense. And I'll try changing at like, what did the guy say? Oop, hold open. I mean, there's not data for each class, so I assume the actual classes don't matter for stats as much as skills. Probably. But that's a dangerous sort of probably. Okay, for a magician, you're done at 600, and at swordsman, you're done at 450. Okay. We're almost there. Same mood, Celery. I mean, I heard, doesn't Toki Memo also have, like, some RPG elements? I have been meaning to play Toki Memo, and at some point I undoubtedly will when I have more time to devote to games which I am not already familiar with the way they play. But I really wonder what it was like at. So the devs for this, I think, they're called like media links or something, I want to say. Media rings, sorry. And they've basically never really done anything else. And like, obviously they don't exist anymore, but it's kind of like, I don't really know what they were up to at any given point in time. For sure. And I don't know if the fact that oops. Right, there's also 4 levels to this dungeon, and I'm already regretting having to like, I'm regretting not being able to cheese the shop, which means I'll probably have to do this for all 4 levels of this dungeon before getting to get out of the Grand Canyon. I forgot to how many enemies we got here, because it's something I can take off in one go. I want to be at full health for the boss here. I regret not being able to cheese through this. It's one of those, like, did they intend for it to be this grindy, or am I just, like, skill issuing through this by not really thinking too hard about it? I've got oh, I don't even have enough MP for that. This is so sad. Alright, let's go and toss out Stardust Ice. Ice seems good here. Oh, that's not much. Defense did not help me that much. 46 damage is better than before, at least. Bonk. Oh, that did, like, shit all for damage. You've just got high magic defense, I guess. I don't even know if magic defense is, like, a thing here, but, like, given how sad that attack was, it feels like it has to. Alright. Make poison do something, see if I care. I have died. Literally all of my MP. Oh my god, this game. How can you have a poison attack that only inflicts poison and does 0 damage, and it is like 6 times the MP of your fire spell? What were they cooking? Anyway, I guess I'll die. Poison damage is not even that good. Alright, so we're gonna reload. We're gonna go back to grinding small fray, I guess, until I get another level or 2 on me. Alright, so... Sword was good. We're gonna take gun. I don't have a gun, which concerns me. Here's healer. Healing who cares. Ghost breaker. Do you think the garnet is a ghost? Probably not. Also, what's interesting is so things cost BP to change jobs, but they cost a really small amount of BP. And by the time you learn every skill, you're just gonna have like an ungodly big amount of leftover NP. And I don't know, is there like something I should be like using an NP on other than job changing constantly? Because by the time you learn the skills, I also don't know what Ghostbreaker does. I'm just like learning arbitrary stuff because I can kind of feel. Oops. Oh, don't want to do this one twice in a row. I forgot to check. Actually, what I should check is check if changing classes changes my stats. So I have 23, 14, 4, 8. And if I change to like, I don't know, just like the normal boy, I still have the same amount. Which makes me think that, so I just, this is basically just a way to collect funny skills. So I will go and collect the funny skills while attempting to get to a level that makes me not sad. Alright, learn a skill. What is my cool skill? Well, not what I would have picked. Let's look at the guide. It's the Ghostbreaker. Oh, hi. Okay, you have a chance to just killing ghosts dead, but I assume that has something to do against rats or like other magical dudes. Alright. Let's see, there's Monk. Monk only does healing, Magician. Alright, so there's not a lot of options I have. This is actually not very useful class for what I'm doing right now. Unless that's actually a ghost and I just don't know it. Alright, so Ghostbuster is cancelled. I feel like I should probably turn like... So Gunman, I actually do not have a gun. Gunman does not show up in the guide for some reason. I don't know if they just like forgot or if they just ran out of space. I have no weapon to fight with, which kind of blows, but it's fine. I'm beating up like small fry. I'll live long enough to realize I have nothing good I can... Oops, now I'm dying. I regret all my life choices. I cannot even use the triggers to change pages. The nerve of this game. We have successfully not died, but only barely. Alright, so being a gunman kind of sucks, but since I have the leeway, I will learn the skills while I am scrubbing. Alright, John's maxed out. So I can turn him into a swordsman, even though I have no knife for him. Like, I actually don't. Oh, he has his own knife. Alright, put the knife on. Wait, did he not have a staff? Did I get rid of his staff? Is that why he sucks? Did I give the staff to the wrong person? Am I gonna suffer? You should get the staff to you. Oh yeah, I think I just didn't give him the staff. Alright, go back to go become magic again. I'm actually a dum-dum. Put the staff in your hands. It'll make you not suck. It did not change your magic attack at all. Oh wait, no, it's because... Right, those stats aren't affected by equipment, I guess? Apparently? We're gonna try... We're just gonna do this the manual way. So this did like 80 before, so this does significantly more. No, it was like the same amount. Maybe I did have the staff on it, just when it unequipped it was like, whatever. I don't know. I actually do not know. Level 7 will save me, that's what I believe in now. We made it. These numbers are actually not that big, but sure. Also, our stats, our experience is in fact lopsided, unfortunately. I believe in you, John. You will level up soon. There we go. Your stats kind of increase quite a bit when you level up, weirdly enough. We're just gonna make a run for it and see if we're doing any better. Out of the way. No time for you. All right. Can we do it? We will I have enough to use Super Turbo Depth Slash now. Let's see if it doesn't suck. I'll be really sad if it does. And we'll use just Stardust on this, it's fine. He still outspeeds us though, which is a shame. 38. 38 is not even an appreciably better number than the other numbers I was doing. What is wrong with this game's balance? We're gonna reload and just use our baby attacks. Oh, it's probably because it's like a area attack, and it looked like a row attack, which has its own benefits. All right, let's try again. So we'll just use our basic attacks here. They are apparently good enough. Honestly, I could get enough value out of poisoning on the first turn if poisoning lasts forever, but let's do it the proper way. John, I wish you would not die so easily. Alright, aggro, please come on the other character. No mercy. Oh, it died. Whoop, okay. Whatever I did more damage that time, so I'm just gonna nod and agree. He just made it fast forward. Get out of here. Yeah. I will never get tired of like the yeah sound effect they continually give you for like everything in this game. Alright. But that was still really like a struggle. I'm gonna pull up a guide online to see if there's a reason I was just getting plastered. See you next week, John, so that I can do the other 3 levels of this first dungeon. Grand Canyon's cursed back in there. Like, the problem is I need... Oh, you were sleeping all week again. That's fair, I respect it. I want better equipment because I have no equipment, but there is nowhere to get equipment, as far as I can tell. Let me see what the internet has to say about Doozy-J How to RPG. Let's see. If you train your character in minigame mode, what? Can you wait? Do the minigame modes not in? Hold on. This guide implies that the wait. Can you access minigame mode before you beat the game? So there is a minigame mode you unlock after you beat the game, I think. Probably. And this guide is implying that you can actually... The stats carry over between both modes, which would be extremely funny. I'm going to go and restart my sim to get back to the main menu because I don't know how else to. Media Rings Corporation. Here's the intro in case you weren't online for it to start. This is very like... I said at the start of the stream, but I really appreciate how racing games of like the specific like turn of the century era are extremely... Here is footage of actual cars doing things you'll not really see in the game ever, because you're tweening a bunch of 2D sprites and also spending forever grinding levels in the Grand Canyon. But like, you know, I respect it. Anyway, hitting start now. Okay, there is not a minigame option. You can see where the minigame option obviously is. And I'm gonna check and see if there's actually a I think there should be a... There should be a cheat to open the minigame mode early, I think. Not true, apparently. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, so I cannot get to the minigame mode. So that's like for repeated playthroughs. You can cheat yourself through the minigame mode. Interesting. Reload state. Why do I suck at this game? How do I make the RPG easier? Tell me your secrets. Indexation. Going through that 90s band site now to see if I can find appropriate info on it. It's worth mentioning that so they have guides for every single Zero4 Champ in the series, except for the last one where I mentioned they pivoted to like drifting because they did it and they're like, they're the topo for the site has for their guide literally just lists Yaruki Nash on like the drift champ section, so there's like, you know what, I don't want to do this, which fair. How do I RPG? Here's your list of RPG stats, but there's not like a guide. Story partner, special ending, part explanation, sound novel, bookmarks, Tokyo, nope. Okay. Doozy-J RPG. Makes me want to just see if I didn't like completely botch the shop. Alright, I'm pulling up YouTube. Find there has to be at least one person who has actually played this game on YouTube and done what is probably a better job than me. They have $5 million, so clearly they are also... Oh no, they use the secret shop. Tell me how to get the secret shop then. See, here they are dusting everyone in the Grand Canyon. They did this much faster than I did, by the way. Just no surprise. The YouTube playthrough I found also had trouble opening the shop for the secret shop, but then between parts they managed to purchase everything in the secret shop. Alright, other random person on YouTube. Come through, will ya? Oh, I got another package. 2 in a day. 1 sec. All right, we're back. I had forgotten that I had agreed to let a friend from overseas ship me some stuff from the IMAX store because it's big. So imagine my surprise when I go to the door because I'm like, I probably ordered something and forgot about it, and the mailman just has a package that's like probably like a meter square. It is like I'm fairly certain this is one of those life-size IMAX cardboard like standees. So shout outs to the Yaoyo AP who is not watching this video. But I got your stuff and I will message you about it soon. So that was interesting. And I went and watched a bunch of videos of people playing through the RPG portion of
Doozy-J on YouTube, and I did not see a single person that did not use the shop cheat, and also none of them explained how to do the shop cheat. They just did it. They just are better at it than I am. So I guess I'm going to spend like another like 10 minutes attempting to get this shop open. Like the only guidance it says is like after you pick purchase in the shop, press left or right immediately after. I don't actually know if it's press and hold or just press. It just says Osu, so like maybe it's just press. I don't know. Sugu, you know, arrow key, maybe or left. Yeah, sure. And you'll get a different menu. So let us go roll into the shop again, and then wish I could do literally anything else with the week, which I actually cannot. And we're just gonna spend all day here, I guess, attempting to get this to go. Oops. Actually, you know, I'll just waste it. What if it has to be? Oops. I've wasted 2 days now, but I do not particularly care. I am a very when I start rushing, I actually do get very sloppy. Anyway, let us go. So let us try to do it like so. So we will save here and then the whoop. And like whoop. Hey, we got it. We are in business. And also I'm gonna do that again because well, we're gonna save here, but there's a there's two shops. There's one which is like kind of broken looking and one that is like really broken looking. So we're gonna go for the really broken looking one. Wait, hold on. It's not what I would have expected. Huh. Maybe it actually only changes on the first time you enter the menu, because so that was, I specifically did it that time such that it was the first time you opened the shop screen, like in your visit to the place. And the second time I did it, I did not actually press the right key. So like, even though like, I'm gonna do it again. Oops. I'm going to do it again. And it's still the changed menu, even though I have not actually switched, even though I haven't pressed it again. So it makes me think that like, it actually, you have to input it on the first time you enter the screen, and then it'll stick for the rest of that menu. And so like I'm gonna keep that save state in case I just like for some reason cannot put it again, but I'm gonna go and do this again, but with the left side menu, which is just like much more like I just do not want to do this. Nope, did it wrong. Okay, we're gonna try this a few times. Da-da-da-da-dun-dun. The left side secret shop menu, like the right side is like powerful looking, but the left side is just like the most obvious, like I don't want to do this mode kind of items. Like look at this stuff. So we're gonna get the rifle, which is cheap for some reason, but I want to be a gunslinger. That amulet is probably good. You got the Sukajan. I actually don't have a oh, am I full and stuff? Right, I need to sell my the kind of sad part is that I will not be able to fully equip everybody because I can only hold 5 items. So I've got the rifle, the amulet, a Sukajan. So I'll get a Sukajan. Oops. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I'll get the Sukajan because that'll be like good defense for both people. And then I'll get the Holy Rod because John is a magician, but I'm gonna neglect on getting the amulet for him because I'm out of space. All right, now let's go steamroll over this mode as is proper. Get out of here. I'm saving here just because I'm here. So we don't particularly need to go into dates at this point.
because I already mined out the Grand Canyon. Cure is still the most max she'll ever be, and I'm at like the 25% point in the game. Like, part of me is like, maybe I should switch heroines this run so that I can see what it's like to max the affection on other characters. But also I want to make sure to get Cure's date event for every single date spot in the game, and changing characters is like non-trivial, so who knows? I haven't decided. Oh, also there's holidays. I haven't even reached holidays yet. Part of me is like, I want to like get off the stream and like eat lunch, but I could beat the Grand Canyon now that the Grand Canyon is presumably trivial, and also I haven't. There's like a few secrets I haven't, you know, pulled the cover off in this game yet, so I will hold a bit longer maybe. Wait, no, we went past the 4th of July though, huh? But I was like dead in a cave during the 4th of July. So like the game actually does have like little cutscenes for major American holidays, such as the 4th of July, Christmas, Halloween. I want to say not Thanksgiving. There's like one more and I'm missing it. And maybe I just have to like play the game on the appropriate day. Like maybe I have to like not be occupied. But it does do a little like cutscene, like kind of like, you know, it's just like this like visual novel style where like you get another little bit of character dialogue, and it plays like a really MIDI 2D version of like the national anthem and everything. All right, John, get your ass back in there. We are going to level 2 today, and we are going to suffer. So that's. You get the rifle and the Sukagen and the amulets. I wish I could see what the stats of these are, but I don't actually know if I can. I'll just have to like take their word on it. Put the rod on. Oh, are you in the wrong job right now? Oh my god, game didn't do this to me. How is the Holy Rod not? What do you equip? The fucking... Is it the fucking heal? Like... Sorry, I cannot equip the Holy Rod as a magician. I must be a, like, priest, bishop, healer, whatever boy to do it. Fine. Be that way. I hope I can still do damage even when I'm a sad healing class, because I'm not going to need to, like, heal or anything. I don't anticipate needing to heal. Oh, huh. The amulet I got from beating the last enemy actually lets me... Oh, right, this is, we got a little puzzle going on here. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to do murder here, hope it's much better. 166 damage, much better. And we're taking very little, so things are looking up for our heroes who do not want to do the RPG. Right, we have to get rope. That's not rope, that's an energy drink. We have to get rope, energy drink. Get rope. There we go. We got one ropes. And we get to go fucking... No? Don't give me a... Oh. Oh my god, are you serious? Is that how you like... I love that. Look at that, like... Whoop. Great animation. We now are... Sorry, my rope is too short. I need a longer rope to get across that hole. Great, okay. We have gained the ability to travel very short distances. I thought this was like a resource puzzle where I thought this was like one of those resource puzzles where it's like you have a finite amount of ropes and you have to choose what connection to make, and when you make that connection you get another rope, and then you can make another connection until your dungeon is fully connected. It's not. I was wrong. Let's go and yeet. I keep mistaking that for an enemy encounter. Sorry, it's not long enough. Okay, sure, whatever. Give me the big rope for big people. Are you the cool rope? Medicine, whatever, who cares? No, it's a mimic. It's a teleport trap. No, I like how it doesn't actually cover the whole screen, by the way, if you notice. It covers like that much of the screen because it's supposed to be centered and no one told them that it's going to be off center. Why is this so long? It's not even that long, all things said, for dungeons. I just think this is all very silly in a funny way. Also, I'm poisoned now and will die, I guess. He has a good reason to be healer, actually. Which one of you is the cool rope? Leather jacket, whatever, who cares? Long rope, there we go. Now we can get out of this cursed place. Go and... You actually have to approach it from the correct direction or else it'll tell you you can't rope that way, which ultimately that one is kind of fair. Let's go. Then go and... Hello, you little Orby boy. We're gonna save state here just in case I'm stupid. I'm assuming I'm... Oh, it's not a... So the first one was a little dragon thing. Now we have invented anime girl for no apparent reason, but we'll go with it. See, I'm a gunslinger. Do I have any gunslinger? I don't have any gunslinger attacks yet. That's fine. Do I have any heals? I have not actually grinded enough to get anything notable for those. Okay, that's fine. Let's take the usual. 332 is enough for anyone. Also, I have died of recoil. Yeah, we have gotten the topaz. 2 to go. You get your cash for grinding in the dungeon. It pays worse than arm wrestling, more or less. Thanks for hacking my car. Let's see, anything new to say? Cure also says get in the hole. That's fair. Oh, this is a really good week for cartooning. That's excellent. I wonder if it's random or if it's like, if it's scripted per week. Like if they just like wrote out like an entire like year schedule for her, or if they just kind of like roll forward. I should probably tune things that are not my engine, but whatever. It'll make it stronger. Nothing that boys want to do more than get back in that big hole. Just bros being bros. By the way, I'd like to state that for no apparent reason, this menu has no friction to it. So like I am not pressing the button more than once. It's like this is me holding down. Like there's like if you try to go just one, it's surprisingly hard to move one level, like one option in this menu for no apparent reason. I just think that's funny. Oh my gosh, what is this like? Corridor. Ooh, oh no, we boulder smashing? Alright, we need some to smash the boulders. Let's go. Well, they don't make this hard to find. Hello. Do you want to buy? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Oh, oop, there we go. But it broke. Oh my god. Wait, no, it can't be. Oop, no, it's fine. Oh no, it's broke the boulders. Okay. Oh no. But my tool only lasts alone map uses. Why though? Why have they done this to me? Alright. So that means that. So if I want to mine out this entire dungeon, I have to keep going back to the top every 2 boulders and pay this guy $200 for an axe. Oh, that's awkward. We're just gonna pretend this didn't happen. Oh, okay. It only costs $20 to repair it, which is somehow even... It's a weirdly different offense than the fact that you have to spend $200 the first time, and then it breaks, and then you have to go and, like... Nice dead end. Nothing there. There's the orb. I don't want anything else in this level. You cannot convince me. I mean, I'm sure there are actually, like, notable secrets in... Right? Like, I love the Kuso-ness of this level in a very... I'm not sure what they were on way. Alright, we're gonna demolish this anime girl number 2. So far the score is 2 anime girls and 1 fire dragon. Oops. Oh, there's no go back a page if you miss. Why is there no go back a page? Bonk. Right, the recoil. I've actually not played most old RPGs. Like I grew up like a Mario kid, so I played like basically all of the Mario RPGs. And you know, those are relatively like hinged and not I should get out here before I get thrown into a battle. But I missed a lot of like both the like, you know, legitimately like good ones as well as the very as you put it, sorry, the you know, how hard could it be kind of like, you know, the interesting things that happen when people who do not make RPGs or do not really know RPG conventions throw something together and you know what, have a good time. I'm gonna check the guide real fast to make sure there's not anything important I'm missing. And this goes to 6 levels. I assume the other ones are not mandatory. We're gonna assume that is. Alright, yeah, just treasure on the right side. Sure, fine. We actually explored most of it. Mashing and assuming none of this is new dialogue because there's no reason for it to be. Alright. Healer is busy enjoying the beach at the Grand Canyon. A thing that the Grand Canyon is notable for. I mean, it's like a vacation icon, but it's still funny. I don't even pick like a... Surprised, I guess they don't... I guess since you can go into any level at any time, they can't even have like a, hey John, it's us, are you ready to go back into 4th level? We're gonna finish the Grand Canyon for real kind of thing. So instead it's just generic. Get back in there. Alright, so I remember I did not like the 4th level the first time I played the game. I do not remember why, so I'm kind of excited. Double cut. Up. Power Psion. I don't remember if I experienced this the first time. A mysterious voice is talking to me and asking if I want the power to understand, you know, the truth of the world. And also saying, yeah.
Sorejama, good luck.
All right, I think actually no, I remember. So this is like a puzzle in some way, and I guess it's just introducing the puzzle. All right, so this room has no rocks, which is true, and I have to open all the boxes. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be like one of those weird, like, oh no, is it? Are we playing lights out? All right, so we close that, then this will be closed. It's lights out, okay, and this is the one in the center, okay, sure. All right, hold on, let me find the reset switch for this. I don't remember where the reset switch is. Can I actually reset? So we have so we're doing a 3x3 lights out, which should be not that bad. So right now the top two and the right are open. And then that one's open, which kind of sucks. So if I do like this, then the L shape in the top right is open now. We're just gonna, wow, American, so great. Making the game in America is certainly a great idea, guys. Anyway, so we have the top right, like L shape open. Yeah, I'm like drawing it out on my desk. If I want to open the bottom 5, this is like, again, another RPG classic, another Switch puzzle classic, the lights out. All right, so I don't actually have anything to draw with, so I'm actually just making a diagram out of dice on my table because I have a huge pile of D6s for no good reason. So the ones so the row on the right and top middle are open. So I just need to open these 5. So if I open bottom left, that happens. So bottom left, top middle, bottom right. Oh, this kind of sucks though. Maybe I should just get this back to like starting state and then go from there. Let's see, so if I have these 4 flips, if I flip top right, that becomes like that. Then if I flip bottom right, it becomes like that. If I flip bottom left. Wait, no, that's not right. If I flip top right, it also flips the one that you're at also. Duh, okay. So if I flip top right, it becomes like that. So that'll just transform it to be the same thing. Top, middle. Let me do the proper thing and throw up a little stream note here. There we go. Very formal. Let's see, if I flip middle, then that makes it like that. And then if I flip top, that makes it like that. Middle, top middle, right middle. No, that sucks. Okay. This die has a huge chip in it. that's not intended. I now own a rigged die. Interesting. So you flip top left. And top right. And right middle. Then... Oh, there's gotta be an easier way than that. Because that this way loops things around. So bottom middle. Right middle. All right, I'm gonna... I have grown impatient with my strategy for lights out, which is mostly just flip things blindly until it works. I'm gonna Google lights out solver and save myself some time. So we got a 3x3. This is not even particularly hard, but we have 3x3 resize. And we want lights out with like this. Where's the actual solution of this? Solve. All right, I'm going to follow the solution I found online, even though I'm not sure if I'm parsing it correctly. If it gets worse, all I have to do is run the solver again. So we flip the top row and then the left two. Okay, where's my door? Flip this one. One, get a random battle. Realize just how long that takes to load and come back. That one. That one. That one. And then flip this and they should all be open. Thank you, Solver Online. You have made my life less miserable. Oh, I should turn off the... Okay, we can turn off the text now. And then I assume that leads this way forward here too. Oops, I just walked straight out. No, there's a second level. It's a teleporter puzzle. This game, that's fantastic. I hate it. It's miserable. I mean, it looks like a teleporter. If it looks like a teleporter puzzle, it almost certainly is a teleporter puzzle. All right, if you loved Lights Out, you'll love teleporting. Fine. We're just gonna stumble blindly. So bottom left. So we're just gonna kind of like, oh, they actually don't activate when you step. They do? They're just kind of, they're kind of finicky. Okay, so there's lights I can use to remember which one is, do these activate if they had, oh, nope. Oh, nope. Okay, so only the one with the lights activate, which is kind of, they're really finicky. What does this give me? Oh, it's a jacket, sure, whatever. Can I like actually like, wait, that's suspicious. I want to like, that looks like a hole in the wall I should walk through, but it's not actually. Okay, I don't know why there's this like lights I cannot turn on at the moment.
We're just gonna kind of like walk through. What are? Oop! I've accidentally found the Minotaur. Never mind, it's Mickey Mouse. That's fine. We're gonna kick Mickey Mouse's ass. Get out of here. I have to remember to stop dying. Oh, I opened up. Never mind, it's cool. We are back. Goodbye. The sprite for that did not match the enemy at all, by the way, which I appreciate. I don't actually know if that was the end point. Oh, well, don't pick that one first if you don't want to get the other two treasure chests.
Yeah!
We got the opal. We have done it. We have cleared the Grand Canyon, I think. I think you only need to beat the 4 levels. Alright, I think now I can just go and proceed with the story by... I recall, I just gotta go and... Well... Okay, so I have to have... Heal it around. Let's just go and... wander, I think, to the actual roadblock is where we go. Nope, this was not the right place. Can I have to go to the village to hand off the stones to somebody? I know you do something with the stones. I don't remember what. You just like have the stones now, and you don't know what you're doing with them plot-wise. What's up, truck driver named Truck Driver? No, okay. The boulder blocking the road was just suddenly crushed by a stream of water, so now we can go. Alright, let's get out of here. Let us go to the highway. Welcome back, Mr. Treasure Hunter. And all your stuff just like kind of like disappears, and you just assume that he took it because the other guy was like, hey, how's it going? And he just like disappears. I thought he like did something more dramatic, but he literally just like shows up. It's like, hey, looks like you can go to the next town now. And then you find out all your stuff is gone, and you immediately get racist about it, which is an extremely 90s Doozy-J thing to do. But I guess I'm going to take the game at face value that that guy jacked all your stuff. And I will go, and there's probably not anything else to do around here. These are all just the same dialogues, which have not changed.
And then I have one more day, so I might as well go back to the village where there is again nothing. The Grand Canyon Village. Sure is. Alright, let us move to the next town. And then I will take it. I'll like do one lap of the town, then actually call a break for the day. Let's see, so there's 2 routes. So I guess I am now actually enjoying the replay value of this game. I will get to go places I actually did not go to last game. So last time, I'm pretty sure I went south through... I don't know what's south. Daytona Beach? You literally go to Florida. Like, let's see. So let's see. So that's... The south route, you go Phoenix, Daytona Beach, Miami. How do you go all the way out to Florida and then go back to Indianapolis? You know what? That's fine. We're going to go the middle route, so we're not going to go to Florida this time. There will be no swimsuit event. Instead, we're going to go to, like, Salt Lake City. I don't really know what the game wants me to do in Salt Lake City, which is just a profoundly less sexy place than Florida. If you were, like, I mean, like, not that Florida's, you know, profoundly, like, great looking, but, like, if you're, like, a game that's about going to America and doing American things, Florida has the beach. You can enjoy a beach scene, and I have now closed off the path to seeing Cooler at the beach, unless there is also a beach in Salt Lake City. I don't know. We're gonna find out. All right. There it is. It's salt. It's lake, and it is city. I could at least like crank up the costs of stuff during the game. I can afford it. All right, let us see what is on TV. I like how Salt Lake City just looks like a salt flat. Or is that a lake? That might be the lake. I don't know. I've actually never been to Salt Lake City. I'm sorry. Who are you? I have never seen you before. Congratulations on your unique NPC sprite. All right, nothing like going on TV and saying, I want to dump my boyfriend, and it's okay because he's not watching TV right now because he doesn't own a TV. Anyway, whoever will be the fastest at the race, you know, that's how you get a guy. So, you know what, sure, whatever. Weird. Wait, that's not the secret character, is it? There is a super secret speed race I can participate in here. Or not super secret, it's actually just the plot, never mind. You know what, sure, whatever. We'll figure out what's going on. As much as I've said, you know what, sure, whatever so far this game. Alright, let us go and explore town as usual. Do a test run so that I can get my car tuned. So we've got... Well, first of all, we got this. So let's... I stand to put something on the tires, to be honest. They deserve them. Alright, so we got a car dealership, parts shop, tuning shop, hobby shop. Oh, that's nice. template square. Template square, huh? Let's start with the cars. See if there's a good car to buy here in Salt Lake City. Give me your freshest wheels. Lancer, MR2, Arc 7, Super F, fairly easy, Legacy. These are all kind of... They're just fine. I'm holding out for the GTR or the NSX, which carried me through last game. So I could probably actually, like... Let us carry on to a parts shop where we can buy presumably a bunch of car upgrades. See, I have that already. I have intercooler. Here is... Oh, so this is a turbo I had before. But this is a... Maybe it's a better turbo. It's an expensive one. I already got the T-control sus and the triple clutch. Only the turbo is really the difference. I'll buy another few of these turbochargers just in case I want them. You never know when you might want a few extra turbochargers. I got the cash for it. So we have the tuning shop, the hobby shop, and the template square. Okay, I'll skip the tuning shop because I assume it's just another, like, here's your job for the week. Money maker. I'm doing American tourism now. I've never seen this place before. Wow. This guy just jumps out. He's like, I don't believe in religion. Okay, well, good for you. That's fine. This game is like, do you want to run from the nun? Do I... Is my... Wait, my keyboard did. My keyboard's alive. Okay. I will be nice and not run. This game has a chip on his shoulder. That was admittedly a kind of silly gag. Your man cannot help but be rude. That's fair. Oh, this one's 1,000 meters, so it's much different than the 400s. Top speed will be much more important. Sorry, I accidentally... I'll just zoom through the practice very fast. In low gear. Oops. I think I actually picked... I did not mean to repeat it. Let's do a serious run just for fun. See how it feels. Doing 1,000 instead. I forgot to actually change my equipment. Not even hitting 6th gear, to be honest. Getting up to like 300 kilometers an hour though. And then finally let's hit the oh, I can actually go to the Salt Lake now that I unlocked it. Let's go to the hobby shop this week though. Oh, it's just a shop. I just buy stuff here. Okay, I'll buy stuff. Hello, what do you got? Give me one of everything. We got a plushie, which will also be good for the young character.
a Zetterman plush, a Zetterman doll figure, jigsaw puzzle, F1 garage kit. Hell yeah. Trading cards, and once again this game, which I already own. Alright. Let's see if I can get in on a race this week. There's nowhere to go on a date. Okay, I've now unlocked cool date spots. Is the Great Salt Lake a cool date spot? Oh man. I only have 2 days to explore because I want Cure to tune. That's fine. Since this is 1,000 meter, I'm gonna try to prioritize speed here actually. Alright, so I got 1 day for the tuning shop and 1 day for the Salt Lake, unless this unlocks somewhere new. Sound of car racing. Or is it gonna... Oh no, arm wrestling man's back. Ugh, here comes your arm wrestling man game. Sure, fine. Give me our $2,500. Are they gonna have different sprites? Are these the same guys? I think they're the same characters. I love the little like rotate they do. I think they're like palette swapped versions of the previous characters. Arm wrestling is not hard, kids. It really is palette swapped. This alien ain't shit. There we go. Easiest $2,500. Play that yeah sound effect again. No Auto Racing here though? Kind of surprised. Let me check again just to make sure that there wasn't any. No, that's really it. Okay. Oop. Nope, there is someone here. The dialogue is changing. We have found somebody on the lake. Hello, it's you again. Please drop the joke. Teaching the Americans about natto. It's okay, the Americans speak Japanese, but they don't know what natto is. Okay, please stop talking about beans now. Wait, are we gonna have to win the race to get her to dump her boyfriend? I guess that's how this plot is going. That's the obligatory race. Because, like, there's only so many classes between E and A, but there's, like, 15 cities in this game, so a lot of them just have to be, like, filler cities where you don't actually rank up. You just kind of, like, do funny tasks. Alright. I'm going. Might as well properly equip myself. My newer, cooler turbos.
honestly, the power curve is looking kind of grody of them. That's kind of cute. I like how that looks. I actually don't know what's like the best like play here for these. Okay, I feel like what you probably actually want is a good mix of power so that you can like, so if I do this, like, you see I have a lot more power at the high end, but the early is a little bit jankier, but like maybe that's fine for what I've got. Because most of this will be taking place at the high end. So you get going kind of slow, and then it just kind of like it zoops. From 6 to 8. And see, I managed to get above 300 this time compared to last time. Maybe it's a little better. It might actually work out. Let's go and speed through this again until I can get through the week. Oops. Messed up there. Alright, and I'll leave the rest for next time. I think that's a good stopping point. So, like, obviously there's more racing to do, or, like, there is racing to do in Salt Lake City, but it's lunchtime at, like, 3:30 p.m., and I think that's enough this game for today. So I don't know if I'll actually stream the rest of this game. I might just do it off stream and kind of share any funny insights that I see as I go, because I feel like that's, like, a good sort of introduction to what Doozy-J is, which is a collection of mini games that are all kind of held together by tape with like a reasonably interesting drag racing core to it, and also like 5 lines of character dialogue. And I will go and mine out every bit of keyword dialogue and then realize that I probably should have swapped characters at some point. But also if I swapped characters, I'd have to like spend way longer in like this menu and this menu. I'm trying to find out if I'm seeing the same dialogues over and over. But in any case, thank you all for coming by. Thanks, Souri, and anyone in Souri's Discord, and anyone else reading on YouTube, of course. I am going to go make lunch or dinner. In my head, I'm like, so if breakfast and lunch is brunch, then lunch and dinner is, I guess I'm going to make like dinner or something. Have a good Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and see you all soon enough. And have a good night. Thank you.